I passed out and I apologize. Whoa, is it extra bright in here? Oh my God, I think the tree makes it. Oh, there's a light on it. Hold up. It's so bright. Feel very pale. One sec. Guess I had an extra light on. I don't fucking know. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Happy Fated Friday and cheers. I cleaned my bong. Hold on. I cleaned my bong. Dude, Viata, oh my God. Najio, what the fuck, dude? Thank you so much for 2,000 biddies. Good morning. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Hold up. I just need to knock the fucking... It's bright. This is bright. There we go. That's more real. Wow. I don't know why it's so bright in here. Probably the snow reflecting off everything coming through the windows. Good morning. I hope you're doing fucking well. Happy Fated Friday. I apologize for being late. I woke up and just went right back to sleep, I guess. I don't know. I fucking went to sleep with wet hair. It was a good day. I hope you're doing well. It is still fucking cold. Oh yeah, this Christmas blend is so fucking good, dude. Oh my God. I'm in love with it. It's really fucking tasty. I tend to like go through an entire bag before I open another one because I feel like the beans go stale, yeah? I need chapstick. Lil fucking got my, I don't know if you can see, right on the cupid's bow of my lip. Lilith fucking smacked my face today and got me, and it's right there. Just a tiny cut, and it's killing me. Ow. Was making breakfast in Transformer at the conference store behind a blew up. Wait, what? A convenience store blew up? What? Oh my God, what happened? Yeah, big hard pass. It's supposed to get down to 10, dude. That's too cold. Well, that's what Cocky was saying. It's fucking... she sent me a picture today. The weather in Georgia, it's like 10 degrees. Hold up. It's cold. Everybody's freezing. Yeah, she has... It's 16 degrees. Feels like -1 in Georgia. Georgia doesn't get winter. That's not supposed to happen. Ow. Oh, the transformer on it blew up. I saw a big bang of light and went, what the fuck? With no shit. Holy crap. You know, I used to date a guy who made those transformers for a living. That's wild. I wonder why one just blew up. Was it loud? Ow. Oh my God, this is going to bug me all day. Why? Fucking dogs. Of -47 casts. Shut the fuck up. You win. You win. Mine is not near that bad. You win. That is horrific. That is so... Ours, like, the worst I've seen is the wind chill makes it feel like -29. That's the worst. Holy shit. Good morning, Hescape. I am. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Good morning. It was very loud. We're getting crazy wind at the moment, so that could be part of it. Jesus Christ. The wind makes everything worse. I mean, wind makes everything not pleasant. Good morning, Sal. Oh my God. Every time I smile, this is going to split. If my lip starts just bleeding, will someone tell me? Ow. Fucking dogs. Owie. Man, right in the middle of my lip, too. Ouchies. You know, I used to date a Transformer. He was a robot that disguised his feelings. God damn it. Good morning, Genova. How are you, love? Ow. It's 0 degrees here right now, but it's snowing like crazy and there are no plow trucks. We still haven't been plowed. I just took a picture of the street and sent it to my mom. I was like, I live in, like, you guys know I've talked about, like, where we live. We're literally across the street from Denver proper. We can put, like, 3 different cities on our address and we'll get our mail. We're kind of in a weird spot, and nothing has been plowed. Nothing. It's wild. Like, it's fine. If it's because it's dangerous, I would like those plow people to be safe. But Jesus Christ, we have nothing. I mean, the snow is just, it looks exact. I gotta turn that phone off. Oh my God, that's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, it looks exactly the same way it did 3 days ago. No one's driving. All the cars still have just stacked snow on them. It's crazy. My British friend who lives here said it would be -11 as the high. Oh my God, she was talking Celsius. Ow! That's fucking funny. I was just telling everybody that it's 10 degrees, feels like -1 in Georgia, and that's not okay. Apparently, it's supposed to warm up, which I think's funny. Like, for fuck's sake. We could get a white Christmas, but no. We're gonna get the white 2 days before Christmas. And then on Christmas, apparently it's going to be like 60 degrees. What the fuck? -28 in Green Bay. That's sick. Please be safe. Everybody that's in the cold right now, please be safe. I know we all think we're tough badasses, but we're fleshy meat sacks and we're not meant for this. It's 56 and raining in Rhode Island. It'll be 12 tomorrow. See, you're basically getting what we got this week because we're going the opposite. Like, we've been in the negative, like, it's still -13 or something. It's been negative degrees for like 3 days. But on Christmas and tomorrow, I think it's supposed to go up to like 40 to 50 degrees. Like that, it's so, mountain weather is weird. But you guys are going the opposite. I was just going to see what my actual forecast is. Oh my God, it's 1 degree. We breached 0. It's a 1 degree outside, my dudes. We're feeling good. Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to be 18 degrees and the next day 44. Crazy. You got 50? Fuck you. Ow. She really got my lip. I didn't realize it. I cheat. I crochet blankets so my legs stay warm. That's smart. Someday I'm going to make you teach me how to crochet. I don't know why. Like, I tried. So I have so many crocheting books. Like books on like crocheting little animals and crocheting like all this stuff. And I've tried to follow the instructions so many times. And my brain cannot encapsulate crocheting. I don't know what it is. It's almost like continually gives 0 fucks about conservation of the planet could result in weird weather or the disappearance of crabs. What a weird time we live in. Humidity's at 45. At least my plants are happy. I mean, that's something. AZ is its normal version of broken where the high is 70, but the low is 40. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Vile.
Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings for 31 months.
Side note, I know I do this every year. I fucking forget that the 23rd of December is my partner anniversary. Every year. So, I have nothing. I'm not doing anything. I'm so terrible at this. I forget it. I don't know why. Probably because it's around Christmas, so I'm like panicking about Christmas up until the point. But yeah, Mandrakan.
Thank you for gifting a sub to winter weather.
Why? Winter weather, you are not welcome. Why are the crabs disappearing? Dude, well, that's the thing. Did you not hear about that cuteness? It's crazy. So, I think it's Alaskan king crab is the crab that went missing. But essentially, they canceled crab season this year because they disappeared. Like, literally, there are no crabs anymore. And so people have a lot of different theories as to, like, whether or not it was because of weather, like a global warming, or if we've overfished, or what the fuck. Yeah, it's crazy. They literally canceled the season. Fucking, like, when the fuck did that happen? What the fuck? Aw, stream anniversary stuff. I know. I feel so bad because everybody always celebrates their stuff. I see other streamers, like, they do, like, sub things, and I always forget. I don't know why. It's probably because it's Christmas time. Glut, thank you for gifting 10 subs in the chat, you psycho. What the fuck? Penguin, Living Dead Dragon, Fainted Fox, Kitten Blister, Wookie Thaw. Wookie and Thaw, excuse me. Bob Callie. Syzygus. I hope I said your name right. I apologize. Save the crayons, Delon. And took to kill a lizard. To kill a lizard? Why would you do that? Sad. Thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you, Glut, you silly fuck. I just thought I don't know if things pop up on Twitch. Like before it used to like show your partner anniversary or when you signed up for Twitch or whatever. I don't know. It was crazy. The story of the partnership was very weird, and I think that's a big reason why I don't really remember it very well. I didn't apply for partnership. I didn't really understand what it was at the time. I was a very new streamer, didn't really understand Twitch, but I did art on stream, and the creative category was being really boosted. Like Twitch was really pushing creative casters, and Adobe was sponsoring people, and so Twitch literally sent me an email. Today, 8 years ago, I was in the theater watching Rogue One, and I got an email on my phone, like during the previews of the movie, because I don't have my fucking phone out during a movie, and I got the email that I was partnered. I was sitting between two people that didn't know what Twitch were, had no idea what the fuck I did in my spare time, and I had no one to tell, and I had to sit there for like 3 hours during a movie, just like... I'm surprised I even remember the movie, to be honest. It was fucking, I know. Isn't that gross? Does that make you feel gross? 8 years ago. Rogue One was 8 years ago. That's what my partner anniversary means. So fucking weird. But yeah, and then Drew you and Zimran found, like, I don't know how they did this. They went to my Twitch page for some reason while I wasn't streaming and saw that I had a partner button, and they subbed to me before I ever even went live. So those are my 2 first subs ever. That's like the story of this anniversary. But really, I forget it every year and I feel so bad. But I thank all of you sincerely from the bottom of my soul. It's because of you that I no longer have to watch people die on a regular basis or get covered in the various biles of the human body. And I am insanely thankful and grateful for that. So thank you. Me forgetting my partner anniversary, I hope, does not make anyone feel like I'm ungrateful or I take this for granted. Never, ever in a million years. I just forget it every fucking year. I don't know why. Until the day happens. Those type of crabs are control farmed. And that's David Cable. Someone was saying that yesterday that like they think the crabs might have like left this farmed area, somehow escaped or whatever, and gone somewhere where they can't be found anymore because of this. Something like that. I can't get the yarn transferred to the other needle. Oh, like in knitting? And see, and you know what my problem is, Cocky? I think because I started knitting, I cannot understand the concept of only one hook. Like, I'm like, where's my other tool? It's so, like, my brain sits there with the hook, and I'm like, but I don't, where's this one? It's so, I know, it's weird. The Little Mermaid's closer to the moon landing than today. Wow. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, motherfuckers. I appreciate you. Erica, don't know what that.
Prime sub! Don't forget to use your Prime subs. Bezos makes $1 million. We make a dime. Fuck his company time. Use your Prime sub.
You don't have to use it here, but you have to use it. My partner anniversary is today. This is my partner anniversary. My like signed up for Twitch anniversary, I guess, whatever you would call it. Like my, what do you call that? How old my account is, I guess. That's like August something. Something in August. I never remember that either. It's so bad. Fucking Mandracan just gifted 5 subs on the channel. You feel silly fuck. Thank you. What the fuck? Torn Wings, B-Stone, the babe with the power. King Senna and 6 foot Ewok. You're all about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. Thank you. I appreciate you. Najeel, thank you for the 100 biddies. You guys don't have to do this. I'm very, very grateful of you. I feel bad not remembering my anniversary, and I feel like I just have to say thank you at least. What the fuck? Why everything eventually becomes a crab? Do I want to know that? That's horrifying. Rockwell with Rockwell. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to my channel, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see you. How are you? All things come back to being a crab. I mean, spiders are basically land crabs. Yours is the day after she snaps. Oh my god, that's beautiful. And see, that's so many streamers do like partner anniversary week, or they do like a subathon or something like that. And I feel so bad that I never celebrate the channel because I just never remember to plan something to celebrate. Like, I didn't realize it was the day was today until I woke up this morning and looked at my phone and I was like, oh fuck. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm a fucking space cadet. I'm so Twitch old. That's okay. Me too, Vile. I feel you. Crashed into stream with a giant pint of... Oh, cheered. Coffee cheers, lover. I love you back, cuteness. Thank you. Bo Wolves, you fucking...
Bitch! Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a Prime sub to me! I appreciate you.
For real. Every time you don't use your Prime subs, if you have an Amazon Prime account and you're not using your Prime sub on some streamer, you're firmly tucking a $5 bill into the greasy-ass G-string of Jeff Bezos. Think about all of the billions of $5 bills being just tucked into Jeff Bezos' fucking G-string because no one even knows Prime subs exist. Just fucking use it. Just don't forget it. That's all I'm asking. Please, stop feeding into that fucking neurotic piece of shit. Piece of shit! Little Ellie. Thank you. Let's cheers. And Cocky, thank you for the fucking biddies. Let's cheers. I have a stoner bowl from last night. It is... Oh god, what was the last strain I had? Cindy White. Cindy White. My hair feels so staticky today. It's too clean. Too clean! I've been on the site for almost 12 years. It becomes 12 years in 4 days. That's so cool, though. I wish I would have been in. Like, I feel like I'm kind of Twitch old. Like 8 years sounds like a really long time. It is a really long time, to be honest. Someone, actually a friend of mine who worked at Amazon Gaming for a while told me that the average Twitch streamer only lasts 6 months, which is fucking wild. I didn't know, but I'm very grateful. Cheers. Well, that's the thing. It's not free, but you're paying for it no matter what, right? If you're paying for an Amazon Prime account, you're paying for a Prime sub to somebody, even if you're not using it. You're paying for it regardless, right? You know those bills smell like burnt pubes from all the friction burn from Bezos grinding on his rocket? Wait. Yeah, it smells like burnt pubes. So, stop. Yeah? Stop. Use your fucking Prime sub. I'm not kidding. Proof is in the pudding! Hello, Koto. How are you, love? Thank you, penis. Can you believe it's been fucking 8 years? Wild. Please don't make burnt pube pudding. Someone's done it. Sally, because you and I have thought of it just now, someone has done it. Why do I have that? It was gifted to me by Zoe made that for me. What the fuck, Vile? Holy shit balls. Vile just gifted
Vile Dreams has just gifted 39 subs in the channel for a super sexy total of 666 gifted subs in my channel. First off, what the fuck? Secondly, hail Satan, holy shit. What? Holy dick. Thank you. Hail Satan.
What the fuck? Allow me to welcome these wonderful souls into what the fuck? Crispy, you silly fuck. Thank you. Hold up. Our Lady Zyke, Anus, Loken Cerberus, Fire of Moon Elsnarko, Undefined Zagnut, The Voice Yonder, Guyver UK, Campy Mish, Reckham Ray, ADTR Chick, Lunar Rose Heart, Richie 6, Ostix 6E, Blossoming Grass. Wow, my chat just did a weird doubly thing, sorry. Blossoming Grass, Chronophagia, Blood Eagle 45, It's Chowman, or Chowman, I don't know how the fuck to say that. Muddy Petals, Killin' Time, Aniqua, Dr. Chillax, Oh Noguchi, Clausy, Stone Scars, It's Hesse, Miri54, Invisible Jazz, Mars Malo, Lady Curious Cat, Zombies Are, Kettle Black, Tizionic, I hope I said your name right. Critical Air, Mogheave, again, I hope I said your name right. Blair Bees and Hollow Jack, you're all butt whiz. Wait, there's 2 more. It's just Zager, it's just Jaeger TV and Chris Goss. You're all fucking butt wizards. The highest order, go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you being here. Every hole is a goal and yours is golden. Thank you, Vile. Whoo! Yes. This is the greasy G-string of Jeff Bezos, and these are the bills that you guys have been tucking into the said greasy-ass G-string every time you don't use your goddamn Prime sub that you're paying for regardless of whether or not you use it. It's not a joke, though. People think I'm being funnies. Is not funny, is real. Stop. Thank you. Zoe made this for me. It's legit. It's real. And you're welcome. Crispy just gifted 10 subs in the chat. You fucking ass. Thank you very much. I just don't understand. Thank you. Valendor plays Sap184, Schmelzer87, QC Portal Geek, Shino TV, Murmur of Crows, Tyvera, Alkanost, Scrappinac, and Goddess Reigns. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. What the fuck? Najee just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Ah! It's fine. 1 second. Pipkin, Reckless Eating, Solus Pyre, Gegnar, Gumbles. I almost said Grumbles. Hoobjaw, Cromwell, CDN, Wacky Roadie, Corey Unloaded, and Nine Halt. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent.
Bitch! Hail the Dank Lord, I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Did I get it all? Fucking dicks, dude. Whoa, no, it's Silver! Silver Zen can be gifted 5 subs in the chat.
I knew it! I missed some! Silver Zen gifted 5 subs in the chat, and I fucking appreciate you. Hescape, 2G Pufu, Extra Strength, Placebo, Pitsy, and Shunoshi. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Silver. If I missed anybody, fucking slap me in the face. My chat did that stupid double thing, so I had to scroll back up. But thank you from the bottom of my juicy little beehole. That killed my voice. Whoo! Let's go! Thank you very much. Danny DeVito is king of the Grundles. What do you mean? He just wants to be pure. The thing is wrong. The thong is wrong. The thong is, I mean, can you picture this elegance on Jeff Bezos? And every month, you're just like, you know what? I don't need to use my Prime sub this month. You have to, like, do this. You know what? It smells like burnt pubes and, like, a menstruating skunk's asshole. I love this song. Fuck, I gotta restart this song. I just realized what song was on. I love this song. This is Satellites by Starcadian. It's on one of their the newest, like, full album, I think, by him. I think it's just one person. I don't know, but this song is really fucking good. I'll turn it up a little bit if you couldn't hear it. It's kind of soft, but it's really pretty. Level 8 Hype Train. I don't think we've ever reached a level 8 Hype Train because they used to top out at level 5. Thank you for the Hype Train. I don't deserve it, but I am forever grateful. Thank you.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Every day, all day, Mayo. How are you, my love? Oh my god, Vile. The fuck? Wait. Wait. I have to... Oh god, my browser just paused. Did my internet go off? Oh no. Is it just Twitter and the browser being a shit? Or did I lose all internet and am I not live anymore? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's real cold outside. Still live? Thank you. Oh god. Just the cold makes me really nervous that we're somehow going to lose power. And when the browser does that weird, stupid pause, I get real scared. Thank you. Krampus is coming to town. I hope so. Hold on. Vile, I have to translate this somehow. So, Help! Help! Oh no! Okay, I have to... It's a domestic dance, so it's... Is it code? I was gonna try to make a story out of it, Vile, but I don't think I can. I really was gonna try. It's too obscure, but it's great. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. And thank you for the massive hype train. I think it ended, but thank you very much for the massive hype train. I appreciate you unendingly. You're far too kind. Cold and wind are known to break power lines. And that's the thing. Like, for some reason where I live, we lose power for no fucking reason all the time. Like, I've never lost power more in my life. And I've lived in the fucking boonies, man. I live in Denver, like in the city. We lose power randomly all the time. So anytime we get any extreme weather, whether it's extremely hot or extremely cold, I get very nervous. I'm living my best life today. Got a bonus day off. It's Faded Friday. And my hubs just bought me breakfast. Oh my god. What are you having for breakfast? What are you having? That is a good day. I can't believe your dispensary closed, though. That's crazy. I've never seen anything here closed due to the blizzard, but maybe it'll happen someday. Hi, Stove. Oh my god, those emotes are precious. Yesterday, in a 40-minute period, it went from 29 to 4 degrees. What the fuck? Are you guys getting slammed with a blizzard, too? Are you guys getting snow? Jesus Christ, that's too fast. We're gonna kind of do that, but like in a 24-hour period. Like tomorrow, the high is 1 degree, but then the next on Christmas it's 50 degrees. Someday I'll get a white Christmas. My sliding glass door almost shattered from sheer cold. No shit. Wait, how? That big old cold front is going across. That's what someone was saying in Indiana today. It's really getting slammed. And Viada's getting slammed, like, literally currently right now. We haven't reached that bad part of the storm. We didn't get a good part of the storm. Like, it was just all of a sudden -16, and we were getting the thickest, craziest snow I've ever seen. He brought me a bagel sandwich with sausage and cheese, hash browns, and orange juice. Fucking yum. Oh, that's winning. That is a good day. You win. What up, Pitsy? Sup? How are you? Happy winter festivities, whatever the fuck you do. And if you're like me and you do nothing, happy to that too. I'm in the South, woke up this morning to -2 and -30 wind chill. No. Well, that's like Cocky and Crispy are in Georgia, and it's like 10 degrees, but feels like -9 or negative something. Like, that's not right. That's not right. That's not supposed to happen there. I'm from Baltimore, like, that doesn't happen there. Like, we got frozen, like, 1 time ever. Turkey's in the oven, turkey tits are done. Ooh, are you celebrating today? Woke up to 13F in San Antonio, Texas. That's crazy. That's too cold. I hope you guys don't end up with that crazy, you know, when your guys' power system got fucked and the you know, the freeze and everything. I hope that doesn't happen again because that was fucked. There's a big solid diagonal crack in it? Oh my god! That's terrifying. I can't sit in the living room without full winter gear on. Apartment maintenance can't come until Monday to fix it. Yeah, I feel about that. That's like when I got locked out of my apartment in Baltimore. I got locked out of my apartment on a Saturday, and it was cold outside. It wasn't freezing, but it was really, really cold and frosty. And I called my apartment complex, and they're like, "Sorry, we don't have a key service on the weekends." I'm sorry, what? Because it's a weekend, I just don't get back into my apartment. I've told you guys that story before. A really nice lady that lived in an apartment across the way from me comes out of her apartment with fucking bolt cutters and got me into my apartment. It was weird. But awesome. Oh, I'm cooking the turkey today, so it's good to go for Saturday. Gotta have time to boil the carcass for sauce. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You gotta make a good sauce. I always save the carcass, and everyone I've ever lived with has always said I'm a fucking weirdo for doing it. Movie level storm shit. Always knew the movie was a documentary. Yeah. I was cold last night when it got down to 40s, but like the house is not sealed up right. That's why that's what ours is. That's our biggest problem, honestly, Genova, is our house. Like, I think it was originally sealed up right, but because it's older and it's settled, it like I can go over to any of the doors that lead outside in my house, and every single edge of them is just leaking freezing air constantly, all the time. It's just nonstop. All the windows, because they just settled like, you know, barely off, just a little bit, so everything doesn't sit in, and it drives me fucking crazy. It's so cool that I have to start my car every few hours for fear of it not starting when I need it. That's fucking cold. It's not, it's even getting crazy in Florida. It's like 60 now, but by this time tomorrow it'll be 31. That's insane. Dude, cold front storms are fucking weird. Right, Mayo? That was a bad time. Who's dumb enough to not use the entire animal for peak food use? People are grossed out by bones. I think I'm like, honestly, a lot of my family is that way. Like, why are you cooking a full turkey if you're grossed out by this? Like, there's a skeleton in all the meat you eat. But I don't know, the skeleton freaks them out. But I would always save it and make gravy, and then I'd make soup. I always made stock out of the carcass, because why not? I mean, it's amazing to have good stock in your freezer. Merry Christmas Eve, Magnissimo. How are you, love? Bone broth. Exactly. It's the best stock ever. Like, why would you pass up on that? My last apartment didn't have lock service, but one of the doors you can open with your fingernail. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. Mine, it was like, I had a really weird, it was like a ground floor apartment, and I had this like little tiny deck, like a little like 5x5 cement patio. And I shit you not, in my one little apartment, it was a 1-bedroom apartment. Well, it was technically a 2-bedroom apartment, but 1-bedroom apartment. It had 3 different sliding glass doors in like a square. going to this one, like one of the sliding glass doors came from my kitchen, one came from my living room, and one came from the office where I streamed. But they were just like this, like out to this tiny little patio. And so they had, those like safety bars that come down on sliding glass doors so people can't break in your apartment when you're sleeping. They all had safety bars on them, which is great. And I was taking Millie out to go potty in the morning before stream one day, and I shit you not, the bar, I went to close the sliding glass door, and the fucking bar went down. Like, I don't know, that shouldn't be possible, but it did. I watched it, I was like, oh my fucking God. And the problem was, I had my keys, but I lived in Baltimore, so you can imagine more than one lock on the door. And I had a chain lock, and that's what my neighbor was able to with the bolt cutters. So I could get in. It was pretty funny. And that skeleton's always wet, and that haunts me for the rest of my life. You know what I enjoy eating that Murray can't watch it is cartilage. It's the best part on the drumstick and wings. He can't watch it? Really? Oh, does it freak like the he doesn't I'm the same. I don't like I didn't grow up like destitute, but we were definitely on the poor side. And it was like you just didn't waste. If you put food on your plate, you eat it. And so we would fucking like suck the ends of the drumsticks, like chew all that chewy shit off, because that's part of it. That to me, that's part of the drumstick. I know. A lot of people find that fucking weird though. I've met a lot of people who are grossed out by it. I also like if I'm eating an apple, I eat around the core. I get every bit of an apple. I don't leave like some, like when people leave an apple core, it's like got all the apple and just like, you know what I'm saying? I fucking gnaw that shit down, pick the stem out, eat every bit of an apple. I don't know.
Magnissimo $25. Merry Christmas, Katie. Thank you for another year of making my workdays go by quicker. All the love, sis.
You didn't have to do that, but Merry Christmas and thank you. By the way, Mag, side note, did you know that today is my 8-year partner anniversary? I didn't remember either, so you should know I didn't remember until this morning. But fucking 8 years, my dude. What the fuck? Where's time? I know. That was when I woke up this morning, I was like, what is time? What have I done? What happened in 8 years? But fucking, I say butt fuck all the time and I love it. I eat the core, me too. I spit the seeds out like I don't want to poison myself, but I eat the core of an apple. Yeah, when you grow up with not a lot of food in the house, you fucking finish your food. I was talking to my mom yesterday, and she casually mentioned she has 2 turkey carcasses. Wait. In the freezer? Just waiting for her to make soup? I don't know. That's a lot of carcasses. That's a lot of carcasses. Hello, Greenleaf. How are you, love? Chuck it in a massive crock pot. Add celery, carrots, onions, assorted herb, and simmer until your ancestors tell you it's good. Strained turkey stock for the year. That's amazing. It's that easy. It's so dumb easy. And it makes your whole house smell like sex. Oh my God. The day that you make the stock and that thing is just like simmering with all those spices and herbs all day. Oh my God. It smells so good. Savvy Pie, my love. How are you? Oh, dog hair. Ew. How are you, my love? Happy Friday. J-Balls, my love, how are you? The GF's calling me an ass because of the pet name I gave her. I started calling her my little Texas power grid because she likes to go down on me. So bad. You ever see how to eat an apple from bottom to top so there's no core left? From bottom to top? No? Wait, like not biting into the side of an apple? No, but I mean, I don't leave a core. How many babies are going to be born in this cold storm? Right, though. But can people get naked? I don't know. Your Twitch partnership's in the 3rd grade, learning all kinds of cool stuff. My Twitch partnership is officially a year older than I was when my dad died, and that's fucking weird. Weird. Life is weird. Multiple carcai? I know. Carcy? Like, what is it for multiple carcasses? You should ask your mom, Viata. So what do we say when we talk about the multiple carcai? Jables, I am so cold and tired. I think probably because of the cold, my body's just like exhausted from trying to keep warm all day. But other than that, I'm good. How are you? How's Texas doing, by the way? Someone in chat earlier was saying that it's fucking cold. Like it's like way too cold for Texas, but it hasn't gone down yet. And I was literally just saying I hope it doesn't because that was horrible. People died. If you eat the apple all at once, there's no core either. True. I've read that the seeds are poisonous. Oh, respiratory infection? No. I need to stare at my tonsils. Have you ever popped a tonsil rock out? I definitely haven't. That shit though. It feels great, but it's disgusting. Oh my god, Jables, I would never let go though. I'd be like a leech. It's terrible. It's just so fucking cold. We haven't gone above negative. I mean, we're 1 degree right now. I shouldn't say that. That's a lie. We're 1 degree right now, but we haven't gone above feeling like negative 29 in like 3 days. Carcosa, get some existential horror up in here. Oh my god, I love that one. That's even better. It's gonna be 70 here on Xmas. It's weird. And get this, Mag, it's gonna be like 50 here on Christmas. Apparently, in the next 24 hours, we're gonna go from feels like negative 29 to 50 degrees. I don't know. We'll see. Mountain weather, I guess. It's fucking weird. I know, it's weird. And it's like the barometric pressure is what causes my migraines to go off the chart. I hate it. I just want a steady, just give me some weather and keep it for a bit. You have to eat like a bucket full for it to matter, though. Oh, really? Of like apple seeds? I'm sure I've eaten many apple seeds in my life, and I'm still obviously alive. I totally eat the seeds. I don't know if it gives me immunity to cyanide, but I'm hoping it does. I mean, I guarantee I've eaten many apple seeds. Like I said, like I'm still here. I just spit them out. I don't know. It's like watermelon seeds. I left my apartment. Haven't left my apartment in over a week trying to avoid pneumonia. Good. Seriously. Like, as much as that probably sucks, you don't want to get the walk and shit, dude. Not when it's cold. You know that. I don't need to tell you that, though. Doing a bit of drive-by hi. Hi, Kel. I hope you're safe. Be safe at work. Don't forget to wash your hands. Don't let people get you down. I love you. Don't forget to tip your drivers, everyone. Especially if you're ordering takeout in this fucking weather. My God. My dog's definitely shitting in the house today. Cannot get him outside. Dude, Collaptimus, not even shitting you, no pun intended. Yesterday, both the dogs, we got them groomed the day it dropped to like negative 30. Not on purpose. It just happened to line up. So my poor poodles are naked as the day they were born, and they hate it. They do not want to go outside. And yesterday, he would I'd open the door, he'd run outside, like do a quick pee and run immediately back inside. I didn't see him shit all day until after stream. And he went outside. I've never seen a bigger shit come out of an animal in my life. Like, he just held that shit so long because he didn't want to go outside. I felt so bad for him. But I wouldn't be shocked if they were shitting somewhere secret because it is goddamn cold. I couldn't drop trow and shit in this shit. No pun intended. But climate change, global warming who? So like, according to the Google, it's like negative degrees right now. So like, global warming who though? I want to die inside suddenly. I apologize for even acting like that. Eating several thousand seems like a lot of work. Also, there are so many. Not saying that we want to die, but like there are easier ways to go than eating several thousand apple seeds to poison yourself with cyanide. I tipped my DoorDasher $10. We did the night that it froze. It was bad. We got takeout because it was so cold. We literally couldn't stand in the kitchen. And I think Zach said that we got burgers, and our burgers totaled $30 a piece because we tipped so much. But honestly, there was like 2 feet of snow, and it was negative 30 degrees. If someone's willing to deliver to me, I'm gonna pay him to deliver to me. Fuck that shit. Wait, what kind of bird? I like birds. Cute! Oh my god, cute. It looks like Alex's bird. You, like, love this voice, though, Cuteness. Like, your favorite. Shut up. It's gotten super horrible in Texas yet. It hasn't gotten super horrible. Good. Cruz hasn't fled the country and abandoned his dog yet. That's the best weather barometer. Is he even back in the state? Because as of, like, a week ago, his daughter tried to commit suicide, and he was in D.C., and he didn't go home to comfort her. That was the last thing I heard about that piece of shit. Tides go in, tides go out. You can't explain that. Tides, though. Tides fuck me up, man. I've been trapped in a couple tides in my life. Oh my god, Katie. That face, though. Look at that cute fucking burb. Is that a parakeet? No. Parakeet? Wow. I'm blanking on the kind of bird. Cute. Cockatiel. It's a cockatiel. Thank you. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? That's fucking amazing. Look at him bobbing his little head. I'm in love with this little chicken. Cute. Just done. That's it. That's it. I will throw the link in chat. That is fucking great. That's a precious little burb, and I love them. Oh my lord, that made my eyes water. My whole life just changed too. Like I kind of want to hear a bird make a band now. That was fantastic. That was so beautiful. Fuck. Oh, thank you. Vile posted it as well. I just double posted it. Thank you, Vile. That was amazing. I'm retweeting. I'm gonna retweet it. So if you're on the tweeters, for however long that lives, it's there as well. That was fantastic. Thank you for that smile. I needed that in my life. They say if Cruz sees his shadow, there will be another power grid. Oh my god. You know, to be honest, I can totally picture him living in a hole in the ground and like popping out like some weird little gremlin and being like and going back in. Anyone get any thoughtful gifts? I have I mean it's not Christmas yet, so I haven't done anything, but I think I got some good thoughtful gifts. They might not show up by Christmas because of this fucking weather, but I think I got some thoughtful gifts. I try to be thoughtful. I try. They say if Cruz sees a shadow. That's so fucking great. The mental image of that is fantastic. Cockatiel versus Childish Gambino. We need to see it. Featuring Kendrick Lamar. Featuring. Or maybe like with. Featuring with. I don't know. Are you off until January 3rd? BDO, how do you feel? Are you going to go to Micro Center? Are you excited? It's just like that Twitter account for all the animals. I am going to follow that Twitter account then. Welcome to the positive side of Twitter. I'm Sander from the Netherlands. All copyrights belong to their respective owners, and it's just like cute videos of animals. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Really pure fucking cute shit. I'm saving that forever. Wow. That was cute as fuck. We need to take a break. I just realized we've been live for about an hour. We need to take a break. If you didn't know, I said to everyone yesterday, I officially backed out of the ad incentive shit on Twitch. For many, many reasons, but number one reason, I don't want to talk about ads anymore. I feel like most of, like 60% of my stream, I'm either saying, I'm sorry, we just had to run ads, or we need to run ads. It's just constant, so I'm out. I'm going to run ads when I take breaks, and that is it. There's no stipulation, there's no nothing, it's just, I'm sick of them. I can't. It's too much. They're trying to push me to run 2 3-minute bundles an hour. So every half hour running a 3-minute bundle of ads. That's what they're trying to push at this point. And I'm not into it. I'm not. It's too much. I get that ads need to run to make a website survive, but they'll run when I want them to until they can design some sort of ad system that doesn't interrupt content and doesn't, like, I don't ever want anyone to, literally, yeah. Every half hour running 3 minutes, absolutely not. And you guys know this, and I say it all the time, and I know I'm a broken record, but I absolutely do not ever want any of you to feel like you have to sub to me for any reason, let alone just to continue a goddamn conversation. Ever. It's bullshit. It's stupid. I'm very grateful for everyone that does sub and gift subs and everything, because that's how I live, but never will you, I don't ever want you to feel like you have to. And the way we always run it before is I take a break, I run the ad while I am not here. And I'm not taking an ad every fucking 30 minutes. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, I'm not taking a break. Did I say take an ad? I don't know. That's basically synonymous. But yeah, so I'm going to take a casual break, run a little 3-minute ad on my own will, and be back in a minute. Hold still, if anyone didn't know. Holy shit. Vile, you almost got a 40. Vile said right after I left there. Right after I left for break, Vile said, YouTube tried to get me to watch a 40-minute ad to get to the video. 40? Were you able to skip it at all? That's fucking wild. What the shit? Wait, good to know the weather going on everywhere has a term called bomb cyclone. What the shit? What's a bomb cyclone? Oh, you could skip it at 2 minutes? Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's happened to me before. I used to put music on my iPad. Like, I would just put YouTube on and let my playlist play while I was in the shower. But they would start doing that literally, and I was in the fucking shower, so it's not like I'm gonna get out of the shower and walk across the room to press skip on an ad, and I would get 20-minute ads while I was in the shower, and I couldn't change them. It sucked. Kelty and Missy, my loves, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it your swings. How are you? Good morning. This is the bomb cyclone. Interesting. I had no idea. It had to have a term though, right? So reminder, a bomb cyclone occurs when excess heat from other areas of the planet pushes on the Arctic cap, forcing the cold air to be displaced somewhere else. Unlimited global warming will make them more likely and intense. Actually, that is probably one of the most educational things I've ever looked at. I've never, like, I'm not a climate scientist. I honestly did not understand how, why we get so freezing. I know it's part of global warming, but that's really fascinating. I had no idea. Watch that image. That's wild. That's pretty crazy and a little scary. Wild to watch the cold air come down and just fuck us. There's Colorado just getting all that. Fuck. That's the fuck. There's the fuck. Ooh, Texas is we're all gonna get the fuck. We are all getting the fuck. It's kind of pretty. In a weird way. That's wild. Oh, my dogs didn't want me to get out of bed either. What's crazy is normally the dogs, they'll jump up in bed once in a while at nighttime, but normally they get back on the ground and sleep in their little dog beds because they get hot. I woke up this morning with Lilith and Trick both squirreled up into a little ball against my body, and they were both just completely balled up against me. It was so cold. We really need to rebrand it to extreme climate change or something. I think it's there is a different word. They don't call it global warming anymore. They call it, there is a different term for it. Oh my God. I was just listening to someone talk about this the other day. There is a different worm for it. There is a different term for it simply because of that exact reason. No, you're totally right. I can't remember. Merry Crisis. How are you? I gotta grind some weed, Brittany. I'm there with you in a minute. Are we just calling it climate? Is that what they're saying, David Cable? It's just climate change? Yeah, because the global warming thing is what people, What? How can you say global warming when it's so cold? It sounds almost as dumb as when people say that meth and Adderall are the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Trauma dumping on Earth. I know. It's like an Earth lava lamp. And that's why it dropped 20 to 30 degrees in the U.S. in a matter of minutes. That's wild. That's insane. Because dumbass people are going to always be like, whoa, global warming. Yeah, I hate it. Apocalypse. That's what it feels like. Honestly. Oh my God. There's a really good comedian. I can't remember his name that I watched recently on Netflix. Flamboyantly gay. I believe he was Korean. Say the name if you guys know the name of this guy. I cannot remember his name. But he had a funny joke in his set where he's like, I really like to walk up to couples who are married and be like, so are you guys gonna have kids? And be really positive about it. And then when they say yes, I go, oh, so you don't take climate change seriously. How's that going for you? I think about that way too often. Is it Henry Cho? I don't remember. I think he's been in some movies and shit too. I'm just really bad at names, but his set was funny as fuck. Can we normalize slapping people again? I've been slapped before. It doesn't feel great. So global warming is reference to temp, whereas climate change is what America's seeing right now. Yeah. How are the spoods, nudes, frogs? Everyone's doing actually pretty good. What's crazy, Vile? I was looking at Reddit yesterday morning, and I follow all those subreddits for geckos and frogs and all that. And everybody was posting pictures of the water bowls in their tanks just frozen solid. So basically what I had to do last night is I went around to every single one of my reptile cages and got rid of their water bowls. Because overnight, I just don't know if it's going to get that fucking cold. That like my gecko could fall asleep in its water bowl and then freeze to death and die. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck me. So that's been interesting. But I have heat, like I have a heat tape on all their tanks and everything, so they're pretty good so far. Hopefully. Turkey thighs are done. Next is the rest before I cut it up, get stuffing out, and then boil that fucking carcass eye. The carcass eye. Joel Kim Booster, yes. Chronicle, it's Joel Kim Booster. If you haven't watched Joel Kim Booster's recent stand-up on Netflix, it is fucking funny. That dude is a funny bitch. Oh my god. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson! Cheers. Oh, grind a bowl. Should we wait? I just ground a bowl. I'll wait. Cheers. We can group cheers. Yeah, I have heat tape on the tanks. So, have you ever seen, like, the heating pads you can get for reptile tanks? It's basically like a square heating pad that has sticky on one side, and you would, like, stick it to the side of the tank or put it under the tank. So, because I have so many reptiles, instead of one individual heating pad and having a million different plugins, what heating tape is you literally buy a roll of conducting tape. And you stick it either on I stick them on the sides of my tank. You should always stick it on the side of your tank, to be honest. Lots of people put them on the bottom, but snakes and reptiles are stupid. They'll fall asleep on the heat and kill themselves. They'll just roast to death. So I always put it on the side, but it's essentially like conducting tape that I just put along the backs of all of the tanks, and they all lead into this one like power supply outlet thing. And I can control, like, it has a temperature meter on it, so I can control the meter of all the tanks and all that. Control the temperature of the tanks and stuff. It's just a more economic, like, if you have more than one reptile, it's a lot easier to maintain. And I like that I can control the temperature of it because, like I said, like, back in the day, they used to, I'm pretty sure they still sell them. Don't buy these. But, like, for reptiles like lizards and snakes and geckos and stuff like that, they used to sell heating rocks. And it was literally like a rock. It looked like a little boulder you would put in the tank, and it had a plug coming out of it. You would plug it in, and that was the heat source for your reptile. But reptiles are stupid, and they will just lay on that rock and literally fry themselves like bacon. You will wake up to a fried gecko. They're so dumb. So in the hobby, we try our best to encourage never putting heat on the bottom of a tank anywhere. Always put it on the side. So then they can't sit on it and die. You know what I'm saying? My Deloney, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings for 33 months.
That's a good number, and I fucking appreciate you.
Thank you. I feel like I need a burp, but then I'm going to cheers. Hell yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I actually have one of the things near me, a setup for it near me, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's really, pretty much every, like, reptile store these days sells, like, the heat tape. It's basically you buy, like, the heat tape, and then you buy the little power supply that your heat tape's gonna plug into ultimately. It's real nice though. Everyone's happy here because in MO it goes legal. Oh my god, it goes legal in February. Are you so excited? Are you so excited? Officially turning the heat on my apartment for the first time since I moved in like over a year ago. Oh my god, is it that cold? People use lamps sometimes, absolutely. The problem with lamps is that they just lamps are better for spot heat as opposed to ambient heat, if that makes sense. So, like, if you have a reptile that is nocturnal, a spot heat lamp is probably not the best option because they're literally never going to come out during the day when you have that light on. So then heat tape is better. And almost every snake is nocturnal. Like, they don't come out in the day very much. So it kind of just depends on the reptile. Like, for instance, I had a bearded dragon for like 15 years, spot lamp, 100%. I had one big old heat lamp that fucking just roasted her because she was a daylight creature that came out during the day. Sit on it and die was my thrash metal band in high school. I've had to sneeze for 90 minutes. It keeps going away. Oh my god, Vile, look at the light. Isn't that supposed to do it? If you like look up, that's supposed to do something. Brittany bitch is great. She's behind that fucking I just realized she's right there. But she's big. It's so crazy that she's not even a year old and she's already like bigger than almost half my tarantulas. She grows real fast and she eats really well. Lamps are also much less energy efficient for many reasons. It's a lamp, so they're not energy efficient in the light bulb type, but also because you lose all that heat. You know what I mean? If you're just using a lamp and it's a glass enclosure, a lot of that heat is just being lost. I don't know. And then you don't have to worry about lights and light bulbs going out. Like light bulbs go out, heat tape doesn't go out. So, I mean, there's pros and cons to both. It really depends on what kind of animals you have and whether or not they're daylight animals. Like, for instance, back here, this is an enclosure with crested geckos in it, and I have a light on them because crested geckos are nocturnal. However, they tend to just sleep on a leaf in daylight. They're from a set of islands where they have no natural predators at all. Not right now, Bill. And they don't have to run from anything. They literally can they're really stupid. Crested geckos are hilarious, but they're so stupid. But they live on a leaf, so they do need vitamin D. They need something called UVB, so I have a UVB light on them here, but they're literally inside a skull and you will never see them during the day. They do not come out during the day. Normally, the apartments around me, we're heating up my apartment. Guess hitting -6 outside. Jesus. Fuck that. She's actually on the bottom because she doesn't like heat. That's the really weird thing. So, Brittany bitch is a Therafosa apophysis, otherwise known as the pink-footed bird eater, one of my tarantulas. If you didn't know, all of these enclosures behind me have spiders in them. Don't worry, you won't see them. Another nocturnal creature. I am a creature of the night. And she is from an area where it's humid but cooler temps. So, like, I have tarantulas all the way up there. These are my desert tarantulas that like dry environments, not humidity. They like to be hot. They like hot temperatures. Everybody down here tends to be more like mountain tarantulas that don't necessarily like the heat. Stop, you stupid camera thing. Hold up, I gotta fix my camera now. Anyways. Yeah, so the way I put my tarantulas is based on, like, their heat needs, but actually Brittany bitch doesn't like tons of heat, which is great. It's kind of weird. There's a few, species of tarantulas because tarantulas, you'll never find spiders in, like, freezing environments. They don't like it. They can't survive. Insects can't survive in a freezing environment. And so to have a tarantula, my dog is driving me crazy. I love my dogs. I just have to let you know that. But they are being so fucking annoying today. Like, she's fine. She was just outside. I just saw her shit, but I have to ignore her so she knows that this is not the time. I love my dogs. I just have to let you guys know that. This hoodie's, look, the zipper broke in the dryer. I don't have like a zippy anymore. I have to like use the little, I'm so sad because it's like one of my favorite hoodies ever. I love you, Lil, but not right now. Go lay down. Go lay down. I love my dogs. They're just being really fucking needy. Really needy. And I don't know. I think honestly it's because they have a ton of energy. They want to play and it's too cold outside. And they're miserable. I think that's what it is. I feel bad, but man. Hi Hex, how are you? Thank you for the congratulate. It's crazy, right? 8 years, fucking weird. I've had to temporarily block my dad's number because he won't stop sending me pictures from his Hawaii trip. Shut up. That's fucking funny. That's funny. That's funny shit. It is. This is the best hoodie I've ever had, and I think they sell it on the website, right, Viata? This one, this is a Blackcraft Cult hoodie. It's got like that shit on the back. It's probably my favorite hoodie ever. They sell it on the web. Yes, so I will definitely be repurchasing when this one actually like gives out. But I got mine in their it was like the Pride box, I think. Pride Month box where you pay like $80 and you get a box that's guaranteed, got a hoodie, a shirt, and and then you just tell them your size. And I love it. And for a while, it wasn't for sale on the store. And people kept asking me where to get it. And I was like, you can't anymore. But I'm glad they have it on. Because I don't know what it is. It just fits perfect. There's so few zip hoodies that, like, they fit you and aren't too short or too long or the sleeves are too short or something. Like, I'm a 6-foot person. And for this medium hoodie to fit me wonderfully is a miracle of science. It's crazy. This is the best hoodie. I try not to wear it too often. And apparently I've worn it too often because now the zipper's broke and I'm pissed. It literally broke off. Like the whole loop is gone. Wild. It's such a good hoodie, right? I don't know what it is, what they did with the construction of this hoodie, but it just fits perfect. I had to put in my email and wait for it to come back in stock. Yeah, so the second I got the email, I'd stop everything and buy it real quick. Dude, I'd do the same. I honestly, like, you guys, I think anybody can identify. It doesn't even matter how tall you are, what size your body is. Clothes that fit well and are just comfortable are fucking annoying. I can't paperclip it. Seriously, look. I was gonna do that. The whole loop, like literally the entire zip part snapped off. It's just like a sharp angle now. Boo. Stupid. I introduced my kid to Blackcraft. Oh, to Blackcraft? Yes! Totes love an instant holiday gift. Absolutely. Blackcraft, I mean, I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but I wear a lot of Blackcraft. You've probably noticed. I would love to be sponsored by them. They're incredible. Their clothes are just really high quality. Like this is the first time I've ever had anything by them break, and it was probably me. I probably did this somehow. This is human error. But I have clothes from them from like 10 years ago that are still, and I'm not exaggerating. I don't take care of my clothes. Like I wash and dry them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not hang drying things. I'm not doing special cycles. I wash and dry, and they look brand new still. Like they're just good quality clothes. And I don't like to rebuy. I hate buying clothes. So if I can find clothes that are going to last me a long time, I will invest. I personally like my zip hoodies baggy for reasons. I like them not skin tight. Like this isn't skin tight. I could really, skin tight would be annoying, honestly. I like it to be a little bit roomy, but I can't have them too baggy. I was talking about this yesterday, Hex. I have this, it's like, I don't have this thing, but there's one thing in the world that can like trigger my just fury faster than most other things. And it's if a sleeve or like a pocket or part of my clothing catches on something while I'm trying to do an activity. So like if my sleeves are kind of long or dangly or too loose and I'm doing stuff at my desk and they catch on something and knock something over, even if it's just like a scrap piece of paper, it's like I compare myself to like Hades from Disney. Like it's like, I'm fine, I'm cool, I'm fine. And then it happens again. And then I want to scream again. And it's like if I'm walking through the house and this little pocket gets caught on a door handle, I'm like the Human Torch instantly. I fucking just. So I gotta have my clothes like close to my body to the point where it's not an extra appendage that I'm gonna hook on shit, I guess. Thank you, Mismo. Can you believe it's been that fucking long? I know, Trekkie. I do this every year. I always forget. I never remember any anniversary for my Twitch stuff until the morning of the day. And then I'm like, oh my God, guys, guess what? Crazy. It's weird. It's wild that 8 years has gone by. How are you, Trekkie? Sugru Sugru? What is that? Sugru? What is Sugru? What is that? Is that like a glue? Because I have like jewelry. I thought about I have jewelry glue, which is like it's jewelry and metal glue, specifically meant to bond to metal and stuff like that. I thought about using that, but literally there's no loop, so it's like I'd have to glue something to it, like a ribbon, because anything hard would just like stick straight out. It's not gonna it doesn't have a loop to sit in. So I was thinking about that. I've got this stuff. Sugru's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google it. I've never. I thought I was pronouncing it wrong. I've never heard that word in my life. Hold on. The world's first moldable glue. Oh shit, that's genius. Okay, I'll get some. You sold me. Deal. I'll try it because I love the hoodie's still in perfect condition. It's just something happened in the dryer. It probably got stuck in like one of the stupid holes in the dryer or something, ripped off. Who knows? Time to go on a soul-searching journey to find someone to fix it. I know. Dude, Pete, I'm glad I'm not the only one because like, this is like my crafting table. So when I'm doing whatever, I'll be standing there doing stuff. And if my sleeves are dangly and hit a piece of paper and it knocks over or something, I have to quit. I have to like go scream in a corner for a while. I went to the Sugru website, if I'm saying that right. Like I went to their website. I didn't go to any like third partner or anything. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to keep that up. Thank you. It's like silly putty, but it's glue. That's amazing. That's what I'm thinking. Like if it's moldable, I can literally make a new cup handle for my handleless cups. Oh my God. I could make a new fix the chips. Yes, Sally, I still have that. Remember I broke it. It was a onesie. It was like was it a hoodie? Yeah, it was a hoodie. I still have it, but I broke the zipper literally first day. It wasn't very high quality, but yeah, it was for St. Jude's. It was the year that we raised, as a community, we raised like over 20K for St. Jude's, and they sent me that onesie. Yeah, that's the bring it around town, if that clip exists still. Sugru. I'm gonna try it. That's genius. Thank you, Soromlin. take a look at JB Weld Stick. It will bond to metal. You can then form a new loop using a piece of paper clip, and it will take about 24 hours to dry and cure, but it will be forever bonded. It's 100% format. Okay, I'll look at that too. I think I've seen that before. What up, Apocalypse? How you doing, Honey Bean? Looks like hoodies on sale right now. Oh, I think Blackcraft has a huge sale on everything right now. Honestly, that's when I shop them. I get emails from them, and they'll be like 40% off hoodies. That's when I go shop Blackcraft because their shit is just it's high quality, and I am not sponsored. I get nothing for free from them. I'm not paid to say this. It's high quality. Other than if you're an idiot like me and you break the zipper. My hair is so staticky. It keeps touching my face, and I want to scream. The dry weather's killing me. I broke it, literally, I broke it on stream. Like, I put it on and broke the zipper immediately. But it was like a very shitty plastic white zipper. It wasn't a good one by any means, but yeah. I still have it in a closet somewhere. I think Zach got one too, actually. Oh my god, Kona, I'm not sponsored, just trying to share cool shit. Their stuff lasts forever. I have t-shirts and stuff from them that are ancient, and they still look brand new, though. And I don't like to shop. I guess Blackcraft is probably not a great place for people that like shopping and like buying new clothes all the time, because those clothes are going to last you forever. You don't need to buy more. You know, it's going to be a problem. They do last a really long time, unless for some reason, your dryer fucks up your sweater. But, I guess the biggest pro to them is the clothes, you can just wash and dry them. I hate doing laundry. I fucking hate it so much. Especially this time of year because I have to do laundry so often because I literally wear like 50 layers of clothes every fucking day. I hate doing laundry. I don't want to add any more steps to it. All the different like fabric softeners and all this like steam cycles and shit, whatever. I don't own anything that needs to be fucking, dry cleaned. I just want my shit to be clean. So if a brand makes clothes that you can just wash and dry it and it comes out okay, that's huge to me. That's really good. The trick will be something that will take the alternating direction and pull over such a small area without wearing. You need a small metal loop that's free to move. And that's the problem is like the way it broke. If I put like, classic jewelry glue on it, like this stuff, the glue would go through the zipper onto the zipper. You know what I mean? Like it would make this stuck in place, this little guy. That's what I'm most scared about. So I think that moldable glue might be my best option, honestly. I'm kind of excited to try it out. I just thought of something. I'm going to put the Flex Seal tape on the crack in the glass of the sliding door and see if it works. Oh my god, why not? Or if you have like frog tape or blue, like that blue painter's tape, that might work and it won't damage the glass or do anything to the glass. Coffee, cheers, love. It can be pricey, but I've been obsessed with the Jack. Hold on, I got to look that up. I mean, Blackcraft to me is kind of pricey, but the trade-off is that it lasts forever. So I guess I'll put up with it. You know what I mean? Like I do the same. I have a lot of stuff from like REI, but I've had it for like over 15 years. The shit never dies, and that's when I'll shell out some cash for a hoodie if it's gonna last me forever, and if it's a nice hoodie, Cloak brand. Ooh. Oh my god. You know what store you might like, Kona? Have you ever heard of Noctex? I wear a lot of stuff from Noctex as well. They're kind of like a grown-up modern goth kind of store, I guess. Check them out. It's Noctex. Noctex. It's privately owned. It's very small scale business. It's all in the US, blah, blah, blah. But they make very much clothes like that. It's kind of, basic pieces. Nice pieces of clothing that you need all the time, like black, and it's all black and gray. Like there's very little color, which is my jam. Yeah, Noctex is one of my favorite brands. I haven't bought stuff from them for ages because again, it's another brand that they last forever. They also make how do I put this? All of their shirts and tank tops and stuff like that are long. I don't know how to word that, but as a tall person, that is a fucking gift. I don't have a super long torso. I am like all legs, but I'm still 6 feet tall. So I do have a long torso for humans. And to have to have a long sleeve shirt actually go down to my belt loops is beyond. That doesn't happen for me. Like long sleeve shirts are, I have to wear. I wore one yesterday. You guys saw it. It's basically a belly shirt on me, like a crop top. There's that's long sleeve shirts on me because I'm just too tall. But they have like crazy longs. The sleeves are always really long. The shirts are really long. I really like that. You don't feel like you're buying children's clothes when you put it on. Dude, yes, Shop Nottex. They're the shit. I haven't bought anything from them for ages, but they're nice. They're all, I would say that, yes. Everything is tall sizes. Yeah, I'd put it that way. Everything I've ever bought from them is just like long and, it doesn't feel like they cheaped out on material. I don't know. It's just nice. They have nice stuff. And it's kind of, it's hard to find. I don't even know what to search for it because I'm still struggling with finding it, but finding like grown-up goth clothes. I don't know another word for it because I don't feel goth. Like I would never consider myself goth, but everybody else does because I wear a lot of black and have blue hair. Sure, I guess that's what I have to search for. I just like to wear black. I don't, but it's, if you search for like modern goth clothes, you end up on websites where it's like mini plaid skirts and like leather straps and chains hanging off and like, that's cool once in a while, but just everyday wear, it's a little excessive, and it makes me feel like kind of like a child. Like I don't want to look like I'm 15. I wear a lot of fleece hoodies by Weatherproof. Oh, Weatherproof's really good. I've gotten my dad a couple of those before. Killstar's another really good one. They've got a good mix actually of stuff that's like younger, I guess, or more like party wear or whatever. But they also have a lot of just like cute basic pieces that have the goth aesthetic, but they don't have 20 belts hanging off of them and red and green plaid, which is apparently what everything has to have is plaid. I don't get why plaid became goth, synonymous with goth, but it did. I think maybe it was the punk thing. But I like clothes that are simple, I guess, and that's what I look for, and I like those kind of clothes for that. It's the whole goth emo scene thing from 20 years ago all over again. Do you think it ever ended? I don't think it ever ended. I think it just like went in the back burner. Oh my god, Viata, what is this? Hold up. Hold on, I gotta pull it up on the right monitor. I want to laugh. Hold on, Black Star. Oh my god, it looks really cold where they are. I'm nervous. No one wants air. That's so fucking good. The slip and fall is so good. I can't. My hell. Is the little kicks fucking slay me. I'm sorry, that was really funny. That made me cry. That's good. I didn't even take a hit yet. Fuck, I know. Breathe. Penetrate the asshole. Fuck, dude, that was funny. Like the third soldier, nope, not getting on this. I know the third soldier was like, not today, bitch. I'm tired and cold. Killstar's another really good one too. I like Killstar as well. Yeah, it's hard, man. And like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm goth. Old goth. It's weird. I think the reason I don't consider myself goth is when you Google goth, that is not what I am. Like when you Google goth, it's like the cyberpunk goth with like a fucking gas mask and noodles in their hair and a mini skirt and like 10-inch fucking stacked black heel boots on. And I've never in my life done any of that. But I guess to the average person, I do wear a lot of black. Sure. I guess that does it. That was so fucking fantastic. Jesus Christ, autoplay. Why are you like this? All I did was click the browser. Can we not? We all just had a heart attack together, and I apologize. That was terrible. Too tall. Yeah. Can you imagine me? I'd be 7 feet tall. No. I'm already too big. Like, no. I'm good. Yeah, like the corporate goth. Like, just the, I guess we're goth. Sure, I listen to metal and wear a lot of black. I guess. But it's hard to find clothes that just, feel like me, but don't feel like me at 16. Good Kendo, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an swings for 10 fucking months.
Holy shit, that's a long time.
I appreciate you. I do have spider scorpions and snakes. Is that a goth thing? Maybe I just see, this is the thing. I don't see goth as a fashion thing. Like, the fashion-wise, I'm not. Maybe it's a lifestyle I'm just unaware of, and that's what pins me. I do have a lot of spiders and scorpions. By the way, if you watch the Wednesday series, the little mini story about her scorpion broke my soul in half. Holy shit. Broke my soul in half. My friend Lux is 5'11" and wears at least 6-inch heels all the time. Good for them. I wish I had the confidence. I am so fucking self-conscious of my height. I have to tell myself to stand up straight in public because I naturally start to bring myself down to everyone else's level because I don't like to stand out. I hate being like, the goose, like the meerkat. And so I'll do this, and I notice a lot of tall people, we start to get like a lump on the back of our neck from doing that. And I have to tell myself, like, it's okay to be tall. Just stand up straight. It's better for your back. A lot of evidence for goths. See, I don't even think about it that way. I just think of them as my pets. But I guess, yeah. Sorry I'm late to stream. Dude, I was late to stream. I woke up this morning, went right back to sleep. Hot water pipes froze. Oh, fuck. They're good now, though. Nothing burst. Thank fuck. I watched Wednesday and related so strong to the Enid. It's weird. I know. I really liked the Wednesday show. I thought it was well done. If you're tall and you hunch, you look like a cave troll, so stand up straight and own that shit. Exactly. And, Sally, this is the one, who told me this? I cannot remember who said, it was years ago, but someone said, nothing makes your tits look better than good posture. No bra can do what sitting up straight does for your tits. And I was like, oh, shit. You're right, though. That's one of the new advantages of being 5 foot tall. I can hide well in crowds. I can't hide at all. There's no hiding for Katie. There's no hiding. But I mean, I don't try to hide. I just want to, not be the sore thumb. You need a sweater that says stand tall and step on them all. Oh my God, that'd be fantastic. That'd be pretty good. I think my hunch isn't from walking upright from all the book reading. Oh, 100% that. I have, what is it? The book crook. This one, I've got the book crook, 100%. The tall hunch, it's more like right here. It's like your shoulders go in, and it's totally subconscious. But I try to bring myself down to everybody else's level sometimes because I just feel huge. Shoulders back, tits out. I'm saying it's the best thing you can ever do for your boobs. I still haven't seen any Wednesday. I've been rewatching all my faves on Netflix. Love, Death, Robots, Black Mirror, Travelers, Umbrella Academy. We just rewatched Umbrella Academy. It's crazy how much I forgot happened in that show. In Earth Canon, how did ancient world Germanic goth become today's goth? It's a really good question. I don't know. I mean, the Gothic period is like an artistic period of time, right? When was the Gothic period of, like, architecture? I think, oh my God, what is that big old cathedral in Italy that's goth? There's a famous cathedral in Florence. Is it Florence? It's, like, black. The whole cathedral's black, and it's got these crazy huge spires. It's huge. It's phenomenal to look at. I can't remember the name of it. But I would assume it was somewhere around that era that, like, but I don't know if that has anything to do with Germanic Europe. I have no idea. I'm a stupid American, if that wasn't apparent. No, Marilyn, no trim. Just washed it. It's very staticky today. I need a trim desperately. These ends, they are not alive. They are, whew, damage. Where's the zombie movie where all the short humans survive because they're harder to spot at a distance? For real. I mean, in an apocalypse situation, I'm not very useful. The man who reportedly invented tikka masala died in Scotland at age 77. Wait, tikka masala's less than 77 years old? Yeah, I'm looking at my cell phone crook thing. Yeah, I've got the book one because I read a lot of this. And sometimes when I'm done reading, you have to, like, crack your neck back up. Oh God, it's bad. Okay, so the short answer is, it's a word that got passed down from various uses, notably the Gothic architecture. Oh, I wasn't too far off, which is sort of how it filters into modern goth culture. Oh my God, I wasn't too far off. Yes, Fuzzy, thank you. That makes me feel better. I saw an amazing Gothic cathedral in Cologne, Germany. Oh, I don't think I've gone to Cologne. I went to Munich. And I went to Grey Now, I think is how you pronounced it. I went to a couple different places, but they were all kind of around the Alps in that same area. I don't know if I went there, but I remember we saw a lot of beautiful Gothic architecture is gorgeous. It's very intimidating. It's very, like, scary. You know what I mean? Like, you see a Gothic building and you're like, someone mean is in there, maybe. You can definitely tell where Catholicism used it as, like, a intimidation technique kind of thing. I found when I used to lift and had way better, and had more developed rear delts, I had way better posture. Really? Interesting. I don't know. I have freakishly good posture most of the time, but that was from just being stabbed as a kid, if I didn't. Marilyn, right? I was actually saying that the other day. I think this is the most of my natural hair color I've had in my life. I mean, in, like, years, like 10 years. Look at the gray, dude. I haven't seen this in so long because I bleach my hair so often, but the patch is growing. She's spreading. But I don't see it either. When you dye your hair this often, you really kind of forget what your hair looks like. I got a cramp in my neck this morning from turning my head, which is wild because that's the whole next job. I pulled my neck one time buckling my seatbelt. I feel that spiritually. It's just a rubber band. Hair tie. Hair bow. I just always have one. Just in case. I'm watching all the cars try to drive by my place this morning because the road is a sheet of ice. We haven't been plowed in 3 days. It's crazy. I took a picture of my car this morning and sent it to my mom because there's seriously still a foot of snow on the road from 3 days ago, and I'm, like, in the city. It's weird. Good morning, Lizzie. How are you? A way stronger lower back and abs help posture, I found. Oh, I wonder if that's it. I do a lot of core workout. I just, like, that was a big thing when I was a kid, is sit up straight, no elbows on the table, like, this kind of shit. I actually have to tell myself to relax sometimes because my back gets really tired. I haven't plowed in a couple weeks. It's crazy. There's no no cars can even drive here. It's wild. I was in the shower and got water in my right ear and to violently shook my head to the right to get the water out and bashed my head on the wall. You sound like me on any given day. I am so sorry. I've done that so many times. Like, not that exact thing, but, oh, there's something on my hand. Schmack, schmack. Like, smack my hand into something hard and horrible, and now whatever was on my hand is now a broken finger. Hard relate. Oh, just ice. Fuck, dude. Be safe. Please be safe. I'll never forget the church I saw in Hamburg, Germany. It had an angel sticking a spear through a demon's head over the entrance of the church. That's wildly cool, though. That penguin, I love a Dutch baby. Oh, take a bite for me. Yum. Be safe, weave. Seriously. It's cold shit out there. Like, it'll freeze your eyelashes. It's summertime here. Catch up, dude. I wish. We're freezing. It's so fucking cold. There's some pretty metal church art in old German and French churches. 100%, dude. The craziest thing to me is that y'all, like, keep dead bodies in these cathedrals. That is why, like, the bodies from hundreds of years ago or whatever are in these cathedrals on display. Wait, St. Petri? Like a petri dish or Petri? I walked into the corner of the kitchen counter corner while walking backwards to feed Bonnie. Oh, that made my ass clench. Ouch. I just seduced it and essentially took a bite for you. Thank you. I love you. Dutch babies are so fucking good. If you've never had a Dutch baby and you have a cast iron pan, do it. They're super easy and very fucking tasty. Oh my God, last night, you guys know I've been baking a lot. This is my therapist thinks I need a new outlet that's not just running because when the weather's like this, I can't run. And then I just get really anxious because I don't have my outlet. And so she's like, pick up something else. And I was like, okay, let's try baking. So I've been baking a shit ton of bread. And last night I decided to tackle a ginger cake. I guess that's what you would call it. I was looking up gingerbread recipes and there was a few that were okay, but the vast majority of what I read was like, gingerbread is shit. Don't waste your time. It's gross. It's crisp. It's like like make a ginger cake. That's what all these like chefs little recipe websites are like, try the ginger cake. So I was like, fuck it, I'll try a ginger cake. And it was really fucking good. Oh my God. Like I put all the spices in it, like fresh ground cloves and ginger and all that stuff. Oh my God. It was so, I mean, it's still in my fridge. And I made my very first ever buttercream frosting. I know, sue me. I don't like cooking and I'm kind of a freak. I've never fucking made that in my life. Weird. I made buttercream frosting and it was so fucking good. I might have diabetes now because I could not stop licking my fingers. I just wanted to eat the whole bowl. It's just butter and sugar, for fuck's sake. Oh my God. Dude, so here's the thing. I didn't even know you could get store-bought. I didn't even know there was store-bought icing until I was like in my late 20s because my mom is such a purist when it comes to that shit. I didn't even know it existed. I had no idea you could buy frosting in a little pot from a grocery store. I grew up on homemade like buttercream frosting or like, like cream cheese frosting because my mom loves carrot cake, all that kind of stuff. So growing up, I liked cake, but ever since I moved out of my parents' house, I've always said, like, I fucking hate cake. I hate cake because frosting's disgusting. Every single purchased cake I've ever tried in my life, the frosting tastes like absolute shit stank. And I don't know why. What are they doing different? Like, why is it so gross? The shit I made at home last night, you could eat it with a spoon. It was so fucking good. And I just followed a recipe online. Like, I'm not making shit up. I'm not that cool. You got to remember, America ain't that old when you compare it to Europe. There's pubs open in Europe that were open before anyone knew the Americas existed. Oh my God, apocalypse. I have to tell you this story. This is probably one of my favorite moments I've ever experienced in my life. So when I got to go to London for the first time, like 5 years ago-ish, I went and I stayed with my friend Amelia Tyler. And in like the middle of our trip, she was like, I want you to meet my dad. And her dad was just quintessentially the most British little old man I've ever met in my fucking life. But I shit you not, we roll up to this house and they actually he owned a house like with property. He walked me through the garden. It was fucking phenomenal. So British. But we roll up to the house, he answers the door, and it's this little 70-something-year-old man who's just like old as fuck with the little like, beige knitted cardigan thing that every little British old man has on and like a little hat or whatever. And he looks at me and he's like, hello, lass, would you like to share a fag with me in the garden? But in the accent that is so fucking old man British that you just want to cry. And I went and I got to tour. He walked me through his garden and we shared fags together. And then, but this is the best part. So then we walked through the garden and then we walked back in the house and I'm just like complimenting it because it was a beautiful little ranch house. And he was like, I do believe my house is older than your country. And it was. By many hundreds of years. Just his fucking house. Just the house this dude fucking lives in. It was so British. So fucking, I mean, it was a great first experience in London. I've been many times since. I love London. I love the UK. They're great. It's like America light. No offense to you Brits. I think you get what I mean. I don't mean that in a insulting way. It feels homey. It feels like home there. Like it doesn't feel when I'm in London, I don't feel like I'm like overseas in some crazy ass different area. You're like, no, this feels like the same amount of strife. Cheers. Duck. That's what he called me. He didn't call me lass. He called me duck. I'm not even kidding. That's what he said. He called me duck. Yes. And then, you know what's crazy? My tattoo artist called me duck. Duck is a thing. But my tattoo artist she's originally from Liverpool, lives in Wales. She would do that, constantly call me duck. And I was like, this has got to be a thing here. I don't know what this is, but I guess I'm a duck now. Quack. Time is a piece of wax falling on a termite that's choking on the splinters. Ugh. That's pretty good. I imagine it like the little drip of sap rolling down the tree towards the innocent mosquito perched on the tree. The mosquito has no idea what's coming, and now it's amber. You know what I'm saying? There's a dog hair on my face. I can feel it. They call each other pet? Really? I don't know how recently or how long ago she left Liverpool, But another thing she did that was an interesting, like, colloquialism or whatever you want to call it that I noticed was, oh God, what did she say? At the end of every sentence, like, she would make a statement. Like, she would be like, the coffee's really good here. You know, forever. And I'd be like, yeah, the coffee's really good. Like, you'd wait for that to be over with. But it was at the end of every sentence, you know, and it would just keep going. And I was like, do I talk now? That was weird. That was an interesting, I don't know where the fuck that comes from. But I love accents. I love different, like, the ways people speak. I pay very close attention to it. And it's fun. You know, duck. Sarah Milliken coaching my through couch to 5K was soothing and also very embarrassing. Who is that? Nerd Ducky's dad called her Duck. That's how she got the nickname. Oh my God, my stepdad called me Classy, and that's why I made my name. That's really funny that went that way. Literally, I had, like, before I ever came on Twitch, everybody probably had a username. You all probably your username is in Twitch, to be honest. But when I joined Twitch, I didn't want to use my username. Jesus Christ. I didn't want to use the username that I'd use literally for everything else because I didn't like, logging into my email or whatever. I didn't want that to be public. So I sat at my computer and I was like, what the fuck should I've always been really bad at naming things or myself or having a username of any kind. Like, I usually make it a joke because I just don't know what the fuck to do. And I just sat at my computer and I was like, I have no fucking clue what to make my username. And I thought back to a time my dad used to say it to me all the time. Like, if you burped at the dinner table, or I burp all the time, but if you burp, he'd be, ClassyKatie. All the class, that's ClassyKatie. Like, sarcastically. And I was like, meh, alliteration, ClassyKatie, that works. And here we fucking are. You're not very classy though, are you?
Shut up!
New Zealand does a clipped version of that. They end everything on a high note, makes everything sound like a question, very much Canadian. That's a Canadian thing. It can be very confusing to talk to some Canadians because I really do think they're asking me a question constantly. Same. Everything. Every statement is a question. I'm used to it now because I lived on the Canadian border for a bit, but yeah, it was weird at first. It's like everything has that little lilt at the end of it. Even a statement. The coffee's really good. Or no, good? The coffee's really good. I can't even do it. You have to say it like a question, but it's not a question. I don't know. I had no idea what I was thinking when I came out with this one. Just want someone anonymous. That was me too. Like, I just didn't want people to be able to log into all my other shit. We Relled, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and licking that chocolatey hole. I appreciate you. How are you, love? Called me Kendo. Isn't that weird how you get a nickname like that? Excuse me. I never had a nickname growing up. Like, my name, Katie, is a nickname. So I never really got one. All of my siblings have nicknames, though. Like, you'd never even know what their real names are by any of their nicknames. They're like Wiggles, Muffin, Bean, Puzzle, Bugs. It could go on. Like, all of my siblings have nicknames that every family member called them, and I never got one because I think my name is a fucking nickname. Katester. I love this song. Bo Burnham's a genius. Legit, Erica Dona is what my uncles called me. No shit. I picked it because I didn't want a number and I like my name. I was really honestly shocked that I didn't have to put a number in my username. Shocked about it when I made this. Anubis was a nickname I got after getting lost in a British museum on a school trip. Oh my God, you told me this. I stayed put and they found me hours later asleep at the feet of a statue of Anubis. I can read. Anubis in the Egypt section. I honestly think that's one of the cutest stories ever. And 169 is because IRC didn't allow colons in your name. My 169 is widescreen. Oh my God, you're such a nerd. That's beautiful. My friends down here make fun of me when I go Miss West Mids again. Why? And it's noticeable most because Miss West Mids, I can read, has a very up and down kind of speech. And my friends usually repeat what I say and emphasize. Zach does that to me all the time. They're bullying us. We're being bullied. I love you, Vile. Thank you so much for being my friend and being part of the community and for all those gifted subs earlier. You spoiled me and you're awesome. Cheers, lover. Many, many moons ago, when I was creating my WoW tune, I was reading a book with the main protagonist with the name Viata, so I yoinked it, and it's been mine for over 15 years. Fuck it, dude. Keep it. Honestly, I know some people that have their same usernames from that long ago, from, like, EverQuest and shit like that. That's pretty cool. I'm a little jealous. Liz Nebula. I just need a new username, and I like Pretty Star Wars, dude. Imagine if you hadn't have changed your username by now. Dude, what a fuck story. If we're talking name origins, absolutely. Mine comes from where I'm from and the fact that I'm obsessed with Top Gun forever because Top Gun's amazing. And is perfect. Tom Cruise might be insane, but he makes good movies. I don't know what it is. Muggle Fantasy was when I needed an email in 2011. I love that so much. I'm so glad I have nothing Slytherin anything anywhere. God damn, that would suck. What are my tattoos? Ooh, I have lots. I have this one. This is a clover, like the actual like plant of a clover with a 4-leafer in it. For when my nana passed away, my nana was fresh off the boat Irish, very much like identified strongly Irish. If you said, you know, we're American, Nana, she'd be like, you're Irish. Very seriously. So when she passed away, my mom and sister and I all got similar, not identical, but similar like clovers on us for her. And then the one I got in Wales from Jenna Kerr, the one that's called me a duck. Hold on, let me put lotion on it. It always looks ashy because I have sleeves on all the time. It's really pretty though. It took 13 hours. 13 hours, one sitting. It was fucking wild, but it's gorgeous piece of art. She's a phenomenal artist. She works out of Wales now, actually. So if you're ever interested in getting a tattoo and you're feasibly able to get to Wales, check out Jenna Kerr. It's so hard to get a good angle on it because my arm is round, but it's essentially like the idea of it was the Witchblade gauntlet. And then I got the Dark Crystal from the Dark Crystal with a shard missing because I love the Dark Crystal. And I have a red rupee for my girl Eliza. The first time we ever met IRL, she gave me a red rupee necklace and then a diamond because, I don't know, put a fucking ring on it. And the rest of it was all Jenna Kerr. Jenna Kerr! This is probably my favorite. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. She free-handed this part, which is fucking wild. All of that. Free-handed, my dudes. And then I have this one. I can't show you all of it because it shows a lot of body and I don't want to get banned on Twitch, but it's a scythe with a bunch of roses. And then I have like a 3/4 done tattoo on my ass and thigh of Jim. Irish Catholic gang, what up? Represent. Where your guilt at? Show me your guilt. Hey-o. I'm just kidding. Hide it down. Push it down. Push it down. Mine came from finding the word demi-mondaine. Am I saying that right? And loving it, but didn't want people to call me Demi, so I changed it. I love that, though. That's actually really smart. I wish I wouldn't put my real name in a Twitch username just because I've never liked my real name. Like, I had a chance to name myself anything. I could have been Amanda. Thank you. The way I get my tattoos is I usually find an artist I really like, and I just let them do whatever they want on my body. I give them free reign. I'm just like, I like your art, and I want it on my skin. Gimme, gimme. That's pretty much what I do. Oh, your late brother was a tattooist? That's awesome. I got a Neotrad Japanese tiger half sleeve. Oh, fuck yes. Dude, I'd love to have a sleeve someday. Tattoos are expensive. Exactly, Lizzie. Freehanding tattooists are another level of human being. They are beyond us in any way, shape, or form. Like, she designed most of it on her iPad and then put, like, a stencil down. But that part, I watched the whole thing. It was wild. Jim is strong. It's tough. That's what I'm saying. And it's like the little loopies. And the reason she did it, they're little daggers. And she has it pointing at my past, which when you have a tattoo artist that just gets it, you know what I'm saying? Check her out. Support. She's amazing. Also one of the most flawlessly beautiful people I've ever been in the presence of in my existence. But there's power in a name.
Jim.
Jim is eternal. The artist who did my wildflowers just fucking pulled up Pinterest and went at it and created a masterpiece on my body, and those are fucking phenomenal. It's just to have the sheer balls to freehand a tattoo on a stranger's body, I can't. I cannot even imagine. Nocturne forever. No tats on me because going to Japan next year. That's the, like, I've read about that, like, going to Korea and Japan. There's multiple places where, especially if you're a male, having tattoos, like, it associates you with the Yakuza. You're definitely not part of the Yakuza. Like, none of us are part of the Yakuza, but it's looked down on. And I think there's certain places you can't go if you have tattoos, like certain temples and bathhouses and stuff like that. Not that I'm looking to go into bathhouses, but there are certain places you can't go with visible tattoos. So I'd have to wear gloves. Or like, this is my only one I really can't hide much. I remember someone said that to me when I got this. They're like, "Oh, look, you said goodbye to all normal jobs too, didn't you?" And I'm like, I guess that's what getting a tattoo on your hand is, I suppose. It's just like corporate America can fuck itself. Peanut butter souffle. Ooh, does it taste good? Just through a bunch of reference stuff I found that I liked and let him do his thing. And the design, same. That's exactly the one that's on my butt and thigh. It's not done yet, so I haven't really posted very many pictures because the community and everybody agreed they want to see it done. But every session's like $1,200, so I have to save up. But same, I was like, I love your art. This is like the general idea of what I want, but go for it. So it's Jim, which is a deer god of the forest, I guess, something. I don't know. It's really hard to explain Jim if you don't know who Jim is. But it's a pretty maniacal looking rotting deer, but then it looks beautiful at the same time. I don't know. This artist is just phenomenal. And he put around little frogs for every character of Nocturne. And they're in there, but it's not color. There's some color. My butt cheeks got a lot of color on it. That hurt, by the way. Oh my God. I don't know why. I didn't think your butt would hurt to get tattooed. Surprise. It does. Holy ouch. I almost started crying at one, like when he hit the butt crease, your butt crease, you know, where your butt muscle stops and your fucking thigh starts, that crease. Oh my, I'm getting a little bit sad thinking about it. I have to hold my ass. It was so painful. Arousal, giggity, giggly, giggity. Focus, uplift, euphoria, no anxiety, paranoia. Nice. Super expensive but amazing. Sex was dope. Hell yeah, those are all pros. I mean, expensive. It can be a treat. Is the pain proportional to the size? Not at all. Pain, for me anyways, I think tattoos are really individual. It depends on people's, like, body makeup, how much fat they have under their skin, all that. It really depends on the person. But for me, not at all. Like, this tattoo, I literally could have slept through. I literally could have passed out. It took about 15 minutes. This one took 13 hours. And the only part that I honestly couldn't, like, the whole thing, I was strapped onto a table because they were doing, like, a time-lapse video of it. And the whole time I just sat there and watched because I like to watch tattoos done. I think it's really cool. But the moment she hit right there, that fucking bone on your wrist right there, that, you can see it in the video. The video's on our YouTube or on our Instagram somewhere. My face just goes, and I just stare off at a wall for a good 15 minutes. And I don't know what it is. This part, right? Just that little pearl and that little swirl. I wanted to die. That's easily the most painful thing I've ever had done. More painful than my butt cheek. Horrible. I don't know. I think because it's on a bone, there's like no fat on your arm right there or something. That was horrific. The one on my side, like that was the scythe on my side. That one was really interesting because everybody warned me that it was going to be horrible when they hit my ribs and when they hit my like boob area. It doesn't go on my boob, but the blade goes like up on the on the under boob, and everybody said those areas were going to be horrible. Like once he hit my ribs and that skin right there, I was going to cry. It's going to be the worst thing ever. Don't get it done. None of that. I could have slept through this part. This part was nothing. Honey, if you've worn a bra that's a little too tight, that hurts worse than this. I don't know what the fuck people were talking about. For me personally, the worst, I'll show you, was right. Oh, wrong side. I always forget which side. I forget I have tattoos. Right there. That spot. This like softness right here. All I can come up with is it's the gap between your hip and your ribs. Like that spot right there. that rose, yeah, it's like over the kidney. That's what I think. Honestly, I think you must have nerves there. But that rose right there and that one can fuck themselves eternally. That's where I had to get up and start walking around the tattoo shop with no top on, just tits out, because I started shaking. Like my whole body just started doing this uncontrollably. So he obviously couldn't tattoo, and he's like, "You got to get up and get some blood circulation because the pain. I don't know what there's nothing there, you know. Like it's the kind of empty spot if you feel it, you know. So there's no bone to push against. There's nothing to push against. So he had to like drag the skin and kind of drag the needle on it. Oh my fucking god. The actual like the handle of the scythe, it was so bad that he would do the entire handle in one line because I would have to we would have to do this thing where he would be like, "Okay, I'm going to do it. Take a breath." And I'd go, and then on the exhale, he would go down my body in one fell swoop with a very big fucking needle doing black line work. Oh my fuck off. And I would just be like, and the whole time, because of where it is, because of where the tattoo is, if you ever get a side tattoo like that and you have a decent tattoo artist, most tattoo artists, they want a tattoo to sit on your body the way your body sits naturally. You know what I mean? So they don't want you like stretching like this, because then when you relax back down, the tattoo is going to be looking real fucky. You know, it's like stretching out a piece of paper and then crinkling it up or whatever. And so what I had to do is I had to lay on my side with a paper towel roll like in the gap of my waist, because I have like a very small waist and huge fucking hips. So just to prevent my like, you know, back from collapsing in on the table, he had to put a paper towel roll right here. So for like 2 7-hour sessions, I was just on my hip and a paper towel roll and my shoulder. Well, it was so bad. I love my tattoos. That is not the latest one I got. I've gotten many since then. That's actually like the second tattoo. Oh, and I have one on my hip. My very first tattoo ever. It's like a shitty little rose. Of course it is. Who doesn't have a butterfly, rose, or cross somewhere on their body, or a dolphin? We did it. It's a problem. That's the time. That was the time. But I have that one as well. But that I'll never forget it felt like someone was taking a hot X-Acto knife and just dragging it down my back. It was so bad. You win, Viata. You did it good. You know, honestly, I'd have worse tattoos if I had money earlier in life. Chesh, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it in swings for 14 fucking months.
And I'm sorry that I almost missed that.
I must have been just talking like an idiot. Bone my skin, dummy mommy. Oh my god, Zoe, I will. Zoe, I had to bring out the thong today to talk about Prime subs. Everyone was just as impressed the second time. Don't forget to use your Prime subs. You don't want to shove a $5 bill into the greasy-ass G-string of Jeff Bezos, do you? No. This is Jeff Bezos' greasy G-string that holds all the $5 bills for everybody who forgets their Prime sub every month. Art by Zoe. I should put this on the tree. Oh my god, is this our tree topper? Is our tree topper? No, Jeff Bezos' greasy G-string shouldn't be our tree topper. That's gross. It should be a tree bottomer. I'll put it on the tree somewhere. That's a good one. All right. I keep getting stuck on my cord. Stop. Beautiful. They're $1 bills. I mean, they were, you know, not everybody's got a $5 in their pocket. I only have one tattoo and it covers almost the whole front of my thigh, and I don't feel like having another one. Did that hurt? Mine's, I think it's a lot of the back. I have huge thighs. Like, I got big old fucking thick-ass trunk legs, but my leg tattoo, I think it goes, like, this far in, but then it goes, like, down the back of my thigh. This right here, no, never. I will never get my ass tattooed ever again. I'm so happy he got the color done on my ass the first session, because I never would have gone back. It was so bad. The hot knife thing, though, mine's through nerve pain. Oh my god, how? I'm sorry. That is the worst. Hang it from a spider. It kind of looks like that. I should hang it from his leg. No, you're right. We should make it look like a spider's holding it. If I had a hot tub, every stream would be a hot tub stream. Are you kidding me? I'd get to wear the least amount of clothing possible and be warm. I should never have a hot tub. I'll never get out of it. I'll dissolve. I know I'll be very dangerous with a hot tub. Oh, my mic covered. Katie, I'll have to fuck with it later. My headphones aren't long enough for me to get that far away. Oh, God. If that's going to get worn, I'd definitely wash the bills beforehand. No idea what kind of disease is riding around on those fibers. I mean, I think we all know what kind of diseases are riding around on those fibers. All of them. Using it like having the streamer pull some money from that G-string. The only part where it started to hurt was when it started going high inside. Oh, like the inner thigh? Oh, I would never. Oh my God, your soft skins. Those are your soft skins. That's like this. People that get tattoos on this skin are a different breed of people. I don't even know. This, I call them the soft skins. I don't know. My sister and I, we used to bully each other by pinching them because we're mean people. But literally, we'd go, not my soft skins. Ow. That's a fucking ow. Holy shit. Cheers. Mr. Zebot, boo. Have a good day, Honeybean. More that Bezos took most of your money as usual. That's true. Got to make sure he's in the 37th mansion. Isn't he not officially the richest guy in the world anymore? Katie having a I would. There's a guy ages back who had a lovely mechanical parts tat done. Let me find. Ooh, I love like the gears and stuff like that. You mean? Did you, Coco? Like this? The bingo wing? You got your wings tattooed? Did it hurt? I just imagine it would. Because if someone pinches you here, oh my God, I just did it to myself. Ow. Ow. I can't with that. Oh my God. There are some tattoo artists that just go, this is beyond. I mean, that's beyond. That's insane. That's insane. I wonder what that costs, seriously. Oh, my bro had Made in Australia tattooed on the bottom of his foot. Stop it. That's fucking hilarious, but ow. Yeah, no, I've heard that your palm of your hand and the sole of your foot are the two most painful places to get a tattoo on your whole body. I've heard that before. Ugh. Oh, you were in a car crash. No shit. Got a spinal injury? Oh, fuck. So I have constant pain across my back and down my legs. When it gets bad, I have a full-on burning, sharp stabbing, absolute craziness. What the fuck? Dude, that is fucked. And it just comes out of nowhere. Fuck that, dude. I'm so sorry. Bodies, they are. I mean, I used to work in hospitals. I'm a registered medical professional. I'm the first person to tell you bodies are fucking cool, but goddamn do they suck at the same time. Ugh, I think I need to repack my bowl. Hold on. I'm cheersing with you. My wings are tatted. It was all right. Some parts of it hurt really bad. Oh my God. It makes me literally like rub them. I'm like reassuring my bingo wings. I won't do that to you, baby. I'd love to. I think arm tattoos are fucking amazing. I love them. That's your soft skins. I don't know what to do about that. Oh my God. Can you imagine? I actually saw someone who had some really cool tattoos one time where they had, I mean, obviously it didn't really like, anatomically speaking, it's not that realistic, but it looked, from the front of them, if they were standing like this, it looked like they had wings going down their arm, like if the wings were wrapping around their body. Like you saw how would I do that? You saw the feathers clawing around like this on the arm, I guess. It was really cool looking. That was probably one of the coolest like wing tattoos I've seen before. Oh, wait. That looks real. That's beautiful. Imagine how much time that took. The thing with tattoos is the initial inking and everything doesn't hurt. It's when they go in with the color or shading and they have that like block of needles and they're just sitting there doing circles, scrubbing circles of ink into your raw flesh. That's when your body just starts to die. And that right there has a lot of that, I can tell. Holy shit. My artist recycled the tattoo, changed it to the slightest, and tattooed it on the same spot on another person. Oh, nuh-uh. Oh my God, that is so trashy, Coco. What? They put almost the exact same tattoo on another person? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Tattoo feathers on your bingo wings? I mean, bingo! That's hilarious. Someone needs to do it. I'll do it if I have money for that tattoo someday. I'll do it. It's been 4.5 years, still can't work, but trying to work on my business for the hour or two I have in the day that I have some sort of cognitive function, dude, that's disgusting. That is, and there's nothing. Like, I have an aunt who was a nurse for many, many years in a hospital that was older. And she worked in the ER, and they didn't have automatic doors for like 40 years of her career. So basically, when they were rushing a patient in and out of X-ray or MRI, whoever was at the end of the gurney shoved one of those huge fucking fireproof doors with the like clunk clunk arm thing across them. She was shoving those open with her shoulder for 40 plus years, and it destroyed her shoulder. And she suffers the same now. Just unreasonable amounts of nerve pain constantly. And she goes to like pain therapy, and she's had all these different injections done and shit like that. And like they can't even do anything about it because it's just like a ball of intense scar tissue forever growing in her shoulder joint. And the more scar tissue, if they try to cut it away, it just grows back worse. And that's what causes the pain. And it's just like horrible. See, and Spuds, I heard that was the worst too, and it's not. I have my ribs tattooed on both sides, nothing. Like, ribs didn't hurt at all to me. To me, it was back more, I guess it's technically your ribs still, but the part right here on your back, like right on top of your kidney, that for me, personally, and again, I think tattoos are very personal. Like, Viata was saying, the color scrubbing feels like heat to her, but to me, it feels like a cat doing that little, like, paw kneading thing on a sunburn. That's what it feels like for me. And that feels bad. I do not like it. But that's just me. I think it's all individual. It's weird. Almost exact. That's disgusting. Did you confront them at all? So I had something similar happen, Cocoa Puff. You want to know a funny story? Yours is worse. I will say that. Oh my God, stop it. That's a tattoo. That's amazing. That is so beautiful. I want to poke inside her leg. Like, it looks like I could poke inside this person's leg. I want to poke inside the cheese holes real bad. That's fucking gorgeous. That's amazing. So when we did that $20,000 charity I was talking about earlier, one of the donation goals or whatever mile points, I can't remember what do you call them? Milestones was that I would get the butt wizard tattooed on me. And so I went to a tattoo artist down in Baltimore, gave him the design of the butt wizard, which my ex designed himself, was a personal design. And I was like, "Hey, can we like make this tattoo worthy and put it on my body?" And I shit you not, I left, and the next day he posted on his Instagram a picture of the butt wizard on some stranger in Baltimore's ass. Crazy. Like, I didn't even get it. We hadn't even nothing. It was so fucking weird. It's still there. It's there somewhere. It was so weird, but there's someone in Baltimore who has the butt wizard on them, and it's not me. Heat and nerve irritation depends how hard they push. Perspective tattoos, dude. That's fucking phenomenal. I want to get a C-verse color on my arm. Oh, dude, that'd be amazing. I want to get a tattoo of a spider or a tarantula so bad, but I just can't pick. I love all of them. I don't know. I don't know if I could, like, I think I know what spider I'm going to get someday. I'm going to get the velvet spider. I'm going to get a chunky little female velvet spider right there, because no one gives props to the ladies for some reason, because the boys are really pretty. And I love my ladies. They're super fucking cute. They stole my butt tattoo, and I gave them a $100 deposit. So, like, they took my money, took my design, and put it on someone else the next day. Super fucking trashy. Yeah. I was pissed. I'm still pissed. Oh my God, is Glut still here? Glut, oh, wrong screen. Glut literally the other day, it was like, mistletoed? It's that time of year again. Don't forget to hang your mistletoes. That's beyond precious. That's beautiful. Yeah, they definitely stole my butt tattoo and put it on a stranger. And like, I'm not mad at the stranger. There's someone who has a tattoo. They probably don't have any idea what it has anything to do with or anything. And honestly, like soon after that, Twitch like, you know, deleted my butt wizard tattoo and was like, nothing can resemble a butt on Twitch ever again. So win some, you lose some. But yeah, that sucked. I was pissed. They stole my butt tattoo. They stole my butt wizard tattoo. Like, how trashy. Sounds like the kind of tattoo artist that has no issue putting something on a drunk person. Uh-huh. Hard agree. There's some interesting copyright law out there about tattoo art. Really? Because Coco had their tattoo quite literally copied and put on another person, almost identically. That's not a tattoo artist. That's a tattoo scammer. I agree. I say the same. If a tattoo artist took a design that we worked on together and put it on someone else, as like after putting it on me, I'd say that's a scam. That's no good. That's not okay. I watch a ton of YouTube. Yes, I like building science and rockety stuff. An American creator launched a Christmas tree on a rocket this year in Cali. Wait, launched a Christmas tree on a rocket? Where? Like, to where, though? Like, where does it go? There's our wizard. There's our poor wizard. I put it in Frankerface. It's in Frankerface, isn't it? Them. I think they're in Frankerface. We put them in Frankerface, but that is the wizard. That's the butt wizard that was supposed to be on my body and is on a stranger in Baltimore, and we can't have it as an emote on Twitch. But the glory of that is that if you have Frankerface, you have it. Everybody can use it. It's yours to use. You're welcome. Generally, assuming my recollection's right, even if you provide a design or inspiration to a tattoo artist, the tattoo artist retains the copyright. I would believe that. And honestly, like, every tattoo I've ever had done, even if I present an initial design, my tattoo artist always alters it it's theirs. But putting the exact same thing on another person just seems so fucking weird. Yep, I'm gonna write down that name. I was gonna ask you who it was. Unless you organize or agree to a different arrangement with artists, 100%, yeah. My tattoo art, like, you guys know my tattoo artist Ryan. He pops in the chat every once in a while. He's fucking dope. He's my tattoo artist from Seattle that did the scythe. And he did my clover actually. We have such a good rapport, you know, like, it's like a buddy that I'm paying to do cool art on me at this point, you know, like we're tight that way. I will never take that for granted because it's hard to find an artist that you won't sell your butt wizard the next day, you know? Even space celebrates Christmas. Xyla's hobby amateur rocket engineer, as well as a myriad of other things. I really love to watch people who build stuff. All of it, though. Like rockets, I love to watch people who do, like, bushcraft, like, where they, like, go out into Nowheresville and build a house out of some fucking logs and stuff. I love to watch people who build miniatures, like, not miniatures that are pre-organized, like, in a box, but, like, people who will be like, we're gonna use a bunch of trash, and we're gonna make the castle from Howl's Moving Castle. And they do, and it's so phenomenally well done. Oh my god, I fucking love watching that shit. I follow a lot of people on YouTube that do that stuff. I want to write this person's name down. Xyla Foxland. A cool name. Lucky her. I just picked up a teal pen to write on teal Post-it, so that's great. Why am I like this? So many reasons. Oh, she built her own canoe. Oh my god. Wait, did she reference Ron Swanson? Please tell me. Hacksmith Industries. I might. That sounds really familiar. So they shouldn't be able to use it without your consent. Wait. I would assume that. Me too. How it's made and stuff like that. I really like those shows too. Now I've moved on to, like, you know, YouTubers that do basically the same thing, but it's way more entertaining and not produced for TV or whatever. But I really like, I don't know. I listen to, like, podcasts about that stuff and history podcasts and stuff, and I am in no way, like, a history person. I don't know I'm bad with it. I'm American. Like, for fuck's sake, we're not taught shit. We can barely speak. Sorry, I had to write it in not a teal pen because I literally couldn't see it. Ugh, oh my god, I was gonna stretch anyways. Stretch, bitches! Oh, fuck yes. I slept in today, so my body is a little stiff. Made me upset because it's a memorial tattoo. I mean, that's so much more disgusting. Ooh, Zyla, I follow her on Twitter, Insta, and YouTube. Well, that's a seconded opinion. Junkyard Wars was good. I really liked Antique Roadshow. Anybody? 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 Like, I'd use my going to my Nana's house as an excuse to watch it. Like, I'd be like, oh, it's the only thing on at Nana's house ever. But I fucking love Antique Roadshow. I could binge. Like, there's a scene in Grandma's Boy where he introduces the grandmas to Antique Roadshow, and they just watch it for like 18 hours straight. That's me. I can't. Yes, absolutely the UK version. Is there an? I mean, I think there's like an American spinoff-ish, but no, the UK one's always better because the antiques are actual antiques. Like, antiques in America are laughable, let's be honest. It's like, oh yeah, this is a sword from the Civil War. It's killed a whole lot of people. Cool. I loved Antique Roadshow, dude. That was my fucking jam. Oh my god. I love that show. Or there was one that was like it was like a pawn shop one. It was okay. I liked the concept of it. I hate when they like Hollywood it up and they make it so serious and weird. I just like to watch people actually talk about the items and like their worth and why they're worth that and that kind of stuff. I like to learn. I don't want to watch the drama part, which is nice because most of the, media that's made for like YouTube and stuff like that, they're people like me that didn't like it either, so they took it out. And I love that. Bloody Bold and the Beautiful and Days of Our Lives was on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I win. My nana was very much like a Vegas nana. She was she loved to gamble, she loved to drink, and she loved to watch every game show ever. So it would be like Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Price is Right, all of them. That was what was on all the time, or Antique Roadshow or something like that. That was my nana's fucking jam. She was a blast. Not a healthy lady, but a blast. Generally, the copyright comes from the creation of the art. Even if you commission an artist, the copyright still belongs to the artist. On the other hand, if you create the design, then commission the artist to tattoo it, I can see you holding the copyright and that you are only giving an artist an exclusive license to put it on your body. That's so confusing. I bet a tattoo artist would know more about it, honestly. They probably have to. I love when they bought the stuff and the guys just told them how it was faked. Yes. So fun to see the expression of someone finding out the teapot they've been using for years should be in a museum. Oh my god, yeah. Or people that'll like go buy some plates at a garage sale for $2 and they're $15,000 or something. Hello, Sarah, my love. How are you? The girl who ran the shops was also into burlesque and roller derby. Oh my god, she sounds like a badass though. American Pickers. That was the one, I think. Yeah, and it was really interesting until it was just these like the drama part that I know they do for TV and I just don't care about that part. I don't want to watch it. I think that's why I really liked, like, American British Baking Show and American British Baking Show? Why am I like this? The Great British Baking Show. And I watch a lot of, like, British, shows because they are not mean. They're not competitive. They don't turn on, like, crazy-ass competitive music, and no one's being snarky at each other. Like, they're allowed to help each other. No one's weird about it. I don't know. There's a different atmosphere to it. And in America, it's like everyone's an enemy. It's all violent and like, dun dun dun, don't help anyone else. Fuck your teammates. Yeah. I don't like it. Right, Roland? I would assume there would be paperwork like that. I haven't had a tattoo in a while, so I don't remember. I have the side by side. Oh my god, Coco, yes. Let me give you a permit. I would love to see that. I mean, in the saddest way possible. You know what I mean. Like, I hate that this is happening, but I would like to see the horrible copied tattoo. Some spicy candy. Oh, bitch, girl, you feeling good? You feeling warm and fuzzy? I have to pee really bad, but I want to see this side by side. I'm excited/nervous. Always read the small print, especially if it's permanent body modification, right, though? Also, I would always advise going to a reputable tattoo shop, like a tattoo artist who has, as much as it sucks, kind of a social media presence and stuff, just because at least they have, like, there's a paper trail of them and maybe, I don't know, it feels less like they're going to do something sketchy. I would like to see the weird. Hi, I am Matt. Hello, Matt. I am Katie. Also weird. How are you? Coco, the fucking permit only lasts for 60 seconds, so when you're ready, just let me know and I'll give you another one. I hate that apparently Pillsbury owns the term bake off. Do they really? That's why they call it a baking show. Really? Pillsbury owns Bake Off. How can they just own that? That's so weird. You have to make it into a link. Oh, you could put it in Discord. Are you in the Discord? If you smack it in the Discord, we have a Discord channel for tattoos specifically. Smack it in the Discord and I can pull it up. That's probably the easiest way. Because otherwise you'd have to like go on Imgur and make it a URL or something. And that's poopies. Dude, me too. But I need to get more work done on my big gym. And it's so expensive. I just got to save up enough for it. I can't believe you can own something like Bake Off. Cheers, Beata. Bake on, bake off. Bake on, bake off. All the stoners use Bake Off regardless, because screw trademarks. I mean, come at me, Pillsbury. Let's go. Try poking my belly. I'll fucking punch you in the gut. Even if it's the commissioned artist's copyright, it's a shitty thing to do unless your client ends up being a no-show after you finish the design. Like, fuck. I wouldn't even do that with in-game tattoos and RP games, and that didn't even involve real money. 100% agree. I just think it's a shitty thing to do, and I feel like someone who puts art on people's body for a living, like, I think Marilyn said it earlier, sounds like someone who doesn't have a problem putting tattoos on drunk people. Like, I wouldn't want to go to that person. That's not safe. Marvel Comics owns the trademark death. Like, in all caps? Really? Just death. That's so fucking weird. Imagine if Pillsbury tried to trademark Wake and Bake. Pillsbury stoners. Confirmed. Fucking confirmed. I'm gonna try to pull up Discord real quick. This is a great... Oh my god, this video for this song. Trent is so young and ridiculous. Oh. Discord... Don't be stupid. Don't fuck with me today, Discord. Mama's not in the fucking mood. Don't be a cock. Sometimes Discord just likes to fuck with me. I don't know why. All right, I'm in the tattoo. Found it. No worries. I found it. I just got it open too. Discord, for some reason, it just takes forever to open sometimes. I have no idea what's wrong. Yeah, because of the personification death that Thanos fell in love with. So they just own... That's wild. Shake and Bake does exist. That's true. Wasn't that like a chicken thing? Billy Zane walks in. It's a bake-off! Dude, imagine that kind of bake-off, though. Don't be a gigantic phallus, dear. Okay, so in 1949, the company began holding its traditional cooking contest named the Pillsbury Bake Off with a hyphen, which judges dishes made using Pillsbury dough. And so they were able to just trademark that shit. It's wild. That's so weird to me. Did you guys hear that oh god, was it Mariah Carey tried to... I don't know if it's a trademarking herself as this or something, but she tried to say she's like the queen of Christmas because of this song that is prevalent. Oh my god, that's too similar. Yours is better. I have no qualms saying that. Yours is exponentially better than this other person's. However, tell me that's not... I mean... Yours looks like a geometric pattern. You know what theirs looks like? Theirs looks like coffee beans. Not that that's a bad thing, but all of these look like coffee beans to me. It looks like coffee beans around a flower. But that's... Yeah, that's trashy. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's gross. At least it's not complete. Like, at least the middle's different, and yours looks... I like yours better. I like yours better. I should say that. I don't know if the quality is different. I like yours better. There are pharma companies that literally patented significant portions of human DNA. Not sure how they... That's true. Well, wasn't that Johns Hopkins? Didn't Johns Hopkins do that? There was a black woman who was very famous for having some special DNA, and they patented her DNA without telling her until like years after she passed away, and then they told her family or something. They're like, oh, by the way, all of these vaccines exist because of your mother, but we never told anyone. Something like that. I can't. I'm very vaguely remember that. The copy looks like they took their arm to a bloody photocopier. I couldn't have said it better myself. The center was the main part of mine, so she just changed that on the other person. I'm sorry that happened to you, because I mean, even the petals, I'm still looking at it. The petals even line up. Like, this flower is a straight up just copy paste. That's sad. I'm sad that happened. I mean, yours is gorgeous. It's still a beautiful tattoo. Hopefully you're never run into that other person, but that's sad. Henrietta Lacks. Thank you, Viata. Yes, it was Henrietta Lacks. And I believe it was Johns Hopkins. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they, found some specials in her, took it, trademarked it, didn't tell her. She passed away. They made lots of money, made some vaccines, so on and so forth. The person almost looks like you. That's creepy shit. That's creepy shit. Oh, stop it. I will watch all of those. Those are like satisfying. Hold up. I gotta pull those up. Oh my god. Those are like the strangely satisfying gifts. Oh, fucking A, dude. These. I can't feel my fingers. Whew. Oh. 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 Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yes, this is a Darkbird mix I found when I was in Seattle. It's so fucking good. It's this song is Jake Wesley Rogers. Darkbird is the name, but it's the Saint Lucia remix, and it's really fucking good. Dude, I took the dogs out. It is so fucking freezing outside. It's insane. It's so bright, so it's very misleading. Like, I feel like the sun's gonna feel good, and it doesn't feel good. Holy shit, I cannot feel my hands. Holy cock, suck a fuck. I'm gonna restart that song because I didn't get to hear it. It's really good. If you've never, I just found Jake Wesley Rogers. I did not know who this person is, and I'm obsessed. This song, it only has 105 likes on YouTube, and that is a disgusting shame. If y'all could just go like it real quick, it's just such a good song. I'm kind of addicted to it. Fuck, it is cold. Oh my god. Whew. I would 100% buy your fresh nudes. Thank you. Can you get them with garlic butter and Parmesan cheese? Absolutely. I'll have some accoutrement. Holy shit. Fuck. Burr. My fingers burn so bad right now. I'm just waiting for it to go away. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick while my hands come back. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got a drink. Cheers, y'all. bitch. Great song, yeah. To Catch a Predator? Do you mean like murder shit? I don't know if I've ever actually seen To Catch a Predator, but I listen to a lot of murder podcasts. I like when they like how do I put it? I cannot fucking stand those shows. There was one that came out really recently. It was like the Texas Killer or something like that. And it was about someone who kept killing young girls and leaving their bodies in the same field, the killing fields of Texas. And I hated it because there's no solution at the end. Like, I don't want to watch this entire story and find out this person's still out there. Like, I want it. I like when they actually, I like there to be a mystery and maybe it took a while to solve it or whatever, but I like for them to figure it out. I want to know who the person was, you know? Like, I like, so I listen to a lot of like, or I read a lot of historical murder stuff, which sounds really crazy. I know. But like, there's a really good book. What is it? Hell's Princess. I can actually see it on my bookshelf right now. Hell's Princess. It's about a woman who lived in Indiana in the 1800s, and she would write these personals in like the newspaper columns, and she'd be like, "I'm a beautiful woman, and I have this farm by myself, and I need a husband." And these men who had lots of money from like working on a railroad or something would write her and be like, "I have lots of money, but I have nowhere to go. Can I come marry you and run your farm?" They'd come to her house. She'd slaughter them, steal all their things, and then feed their bodies to her pigs or just bury them in the pig farm somewhere. And she did this for so many years. There was like over 100 different men were just like slaughtered and no one ever knew. She had a barn just full of trunks of various human beings' belongings that she had just mindlessly murdered. I like to read stuff like that because it's historical. They figured it out. I don't know. That's interesting to me. But the current stuff, I don't know. I grew up in Washington State where we have a lot of serial killers, like a lot. I grew up in like the Green River Killer, like what's the doctor dude, whatever his name was. I grew up in that era of them, so they're not as interesting to me, I guess, the more modern ones. Catching them, as long as they catch them, then I enjoy them because I like listening to like the mystery of it. You know, I like when they're like, this horrible thing happened and it was a mystery and this is why and this is what we did. I like listening to the process, but then I like when they have all the suspects and it finally leads to someone. They're like, this is the person. Then I feel like I finished it, but like shows like that Texas one, the Texas Killing Fields or whatever, I just felt like I still kind of feel like, did I finish that show? Oh, yeah, I did. It's just that there's no conclusion and they're just kind of glorifying like young girls' murders, I guess. That's what it feels like. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It's weird. I like listening to the historical stuff though. Or I listen like another book that I have up there. It's called I think it's on one of the lower shelves. It's called The Butchering Art, and I can't remember who it's by, but it's a really good book that goes over like the historical perspective of the original people who were like body stealing and using and selling the bodies to essentially like make the Grey's Anatomy book, to make the original anatomy books. It was all crime that led to that. It was illegal to do an autopsy, it was seen as like sacrosanct or whatever. And so they had to dig up fresh bodies out of the graves, these people would, and then sell them to doctors, and then doctors would carve them up for like an auditorium of young students immediately because you needed it to be fresh, or them to be fresh, the body or whatever. And I like to read those kind of things. They're dark and morbid, and a lot of those people were a lot of those people were not dug out of graves. A lot of them were straight up murdered and just delivered to these doctors to be cut up for like it was good money. So they just find drunks in the streets and kill them. It was crazy. There's a lot of different books and like mini series and stuff about that out there that you can read and watch if you're interested in it. But I find it interesting coming from, probably because I had studied medicine for 9 years. It's fun to learn about the history of it, where it came from, how dark it is, or like how the vast majority, like not the vast majority, but a huge majority of therapies and medicines and knowledge we have today came from Nazi doctors doing horrible experiments on people and children. Like, it's interesting. It's not a good topic by any means. I acknowledge that, but it's interesting to me. It's interesting to know where it all came from, what we do today, like where that all stemmed from. The stuff I'm talking about is more like catching child sex offenders. I've been watching a few YouTube Rumble channels of people catching people talking to minors and setting them up for certain acts. Ugh. I watched one like that. That shit makes me kind of anxious. I can see where you can get entertainment out of it because they're caught. I watched one time where a guy, he went undercover and pretended like he was gonna buy some child porn from a dude. And they like met up at a grocery store and went to this guy's back of his car, the trunk of his car, and popped his trunk of his car. And then they arrested him and they got him. But it was more. I just get real sad about it because I'm like, fuck, dude, that's going on a lot. That is so dark. What up, Donna? How are you, honeybean? Happy Friday. How are you doing? I was thinking about playing some fucking Hades because it's my partner anniversary and I do what I want. I love Hades so much. It's just such a good game. You can't see the... Oh, I forgot to move the thong. Damn it. The greasy G-string is way too low. I also listened to... I was trying to think of her name. She's a podcaster, but she also has like a YouTube channel where she posts like the video of her doing the podcast. And, oh, she's got a really unique name, and I'm just blanking on it. But she goes over, like, historical dark stuff like that. Like, she has an episode. The way I found her, actually, was this episode popped up on my YouTube, and it was, like, the history of graham crackers. And I learned that graham crackers were initially invented to keep you from masturbating. They weren't called graham crackers. They were just, like, kind of a very bland version of what we know today as graham crackers. So this one dude, created them as a Christian kind of thing. He was kind of religious, wanted to have a following, whatever, and he started doling out crackers. Like, every time you feel like you want to touch your dick, eat this cracker and you won't want to anymore. Who knows? Maybe because the cracker took all the moisture out of your body. I don't know. But this was on the East Coast, and in Boston, there was a lot. He was bad-mouthing, like, meat markets to get people to buy his crackers, and all of the meat markets got together and were like, fuck you, we hate you, drove him out of town, and then, long story short, from point A to, like, point X, a group of like cracker and cookie makers in the greater Boston area created Nabisco, which actually stands for like the National Biscuit something. And they created a cracker that was a little bit sweeter and a little bit better than the cracker that this dude named Graham was making and peddling to get you to stop masturbating. And they named it the Graham cracker right after he died and just started marketing it. The story's hilarious, but I can't remember her name. Oh my god. Fuck. Great. I'll put it in the Discord later if I find her. She's a great podcaster though. But I like listening to stuff like that. Like, it's kind of got a dark history, but it's kind of funny and interesting at the same time. They probably needed lifetime therapy. Yeah. Cornflakes were also invented. No shit. I knew they were. Isn't there like a movie about it? Oh my god, there were like purity spas where you would go and you would eat very little calories and you would exercise and like steam your body and do all that. And wasn't Kellogg like into that or trying to market that? I think something like that, right? That sounds super familiar. The National Bisco Company. Is that what Nabisco is? There you go. Nabisco. And that's what came about just because all these people, he was bad-mouthing all these other companies. It's so weird. I mean, who would have ever asked themselves where Nabisco came from? We just know Nabisco. And probably, yeah. Pasty Bagel, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Nate swings so fucking long.
27 months, ho. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Bailey Sarian, yes! 9th to the rescue. Bailey Sarian. Oh my gosh, thank you. I knew it ended in an Aryan. That sounds so terrible. And for some reason, my brain kept picking up Bill Zarian, which is like one of the characters from Big Mouth. And my brain gets stuck. But yes, Bailey Sarian, she's great. She's like kind of a very hot, mature elder goth who covers kind of these really dark subjects in her podcast / YouTube show. And they're fun. I just love to listen to them and to watch. She's funny and she's gorgeous to look at. Sometimes she does her makeup. Kinky History is really good too. If you like Kinky History, oh my god, there's a podcast I listen to. What is it called? It's something like, it's history, something. Oh. Is it History for Weirdos? Oh my god. It's something, it's like the weirder side of history. The history that you don't learn in school that's kind of interesting. Like little things like the birth of Nabisco. Stuff like that, you know, that's like, it's not pertinent to life, but it's fun to learn about. Yes, Digital, 1 sec. Yes. If I beat my mods. Bitch. One of the cooler stories I've seen is where the name Triscuit came from. The electricity biscuit. No shit. Triscuit came from electricity biscuit. Sounds like what I named my vagina. What up, Jose? How are you? Your wife watches Bailey? Bailey's really cool. I really like to listen to her. She's funny. She puts a fun spin on stuff like that. Why were cornflakes invented? J.H. Kellogg was a Seventh-day Adventist. He had 8 children. Jesus Christ. Cornflakes were invented as a morning meal that would help you avoid sin. And he was part of that, like those like purity spas, right? Cornflakes or anti-porn flakes. If you've searched around the internet enough, you might have found some strange claims circulating as to why the popular cereal cornflakes was really invented. In fact, if you Google the very words, why were cornflakes invented, the answer you received may read, John Harvey Kellogg was born today in 1852. He invented Kellogg's in 1878 in the hope that plain food would stop people masturbating. Mr. Kellogg, the man who created cornflakes, produced the cereal in the late 19th century and marketed it as a healthy, ready-to-eat, anti-masturbatory morning meal. Why? Why? My lip just split again. God damn it. My fucking dog, I don't know if you probably can't see it. There's a cut right there. Right on the cupid's bow of my fucking lip. Lilith batted me this morning. Got me. I like weird history and weird facts and weird fiction. I like it weird. Same. Ghetto. Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. Where the fuck have you been? I'm just kidding. So this is your day and happy birthday to you. Ooh. And a Festivus for the fucking rest of us. Happy birthday, honeybean. The origin of the dildo. Oh my God, no, but please teach me. I did read the origin of false eyelashes, and I don't know how true it is. However, I haven't heard a better explanation, so I'm sticking with it. They were invented by prostitutes to shield their eyes from cum, and they were originally called cumbrellas. Oh, the Kellogg's were into eugenics and shit too. I think I heard that they were very racist, right? Like, I think it was only white people at these spas, definitely. Ghetto, you're a doll face. I hope you have a good birthday and eat something delicious. I live in Battle Creek, Michigan. A lot of stuff is named after Kellogg. No shit. Is it weird? Is that weird? You know, I lived in Maryland for a long time, and there's a lot of stuff named after some pretty dark people. Maryland's like it's right on the border of the, north versus the south line. And they call it the blood state because it's kind of where a lot of really some of the most horrifically bloody, horrible battles over we like racism versus we don't, or slavery or whatever, happened. And a lot, like half the state has a lot of stuff named after the southern people, and half the state has a lot of stuff named after the northern. There's some dark shit in there. If that's not true, I don't exactly ghetto. Like, I haven't heard a better story, so I'm not here for anything else. Pop rocks were created while trying to create Kool-Aid version of pop. Oh, that's awesome. I love pop rocks. They feel so weird and I love them. Where is the story? I was looking for it. Where is the Digital Sparky story? Did I miss it? Oh, fuck. There it is. Thank you. I was trying to scroll chat and wait, no, I didn't. Where the fuck is it? Did I miss it? Ugh. I seriously was trying to scroll up. What happened? Did my chat fuck? Oh, I was like, did my fucking story get fucked? I mean, my chat, it does do that sometimes. I think it's Firefox has been being a turd lately. I know everybody who uses Firefox has told me they're having a problem with it too. So it's not just me, but Firefox is being kind of a fuck ass lately, and I don't know why. And every once in a while, the chat, no, you're totally fine. No rush. Every once in a while, my chat does this like, everybody's usernames double and your chat messages double, but go to the right a little bit, and it's very weird. I don't know why it happens. I don't know why. Mine's been weird for like a month now. It's been very strange. Okay, I got you. There you go, boo. Oh my God, have a cinnamon biscuit edible. Yum. Oh my God, that stings a cut on your lip. Ow. Dogs are mean. It's a Twitch problem. Is it really? Does it happen to other people? It's so fucking annoying. I have to reload the whole chat to get it to work, and then I gotta like re-scroll up and try to catch up on chat, and I feel bad. Thankfully, I can read relatively fast. The link you posted isn't opening anything for me. It's just like a nothing. Again, that could be my shitty browser, but it's not opening anything. I don't know. It might be broken. Ow. I feel like such a pussy, but fuck, it stings. It's like a paper cut on my lip. Just gonna chill. I know Chrome, like Chrome didn't ever like fuck up for me necessarily, but the amount it draws from your CPU is ridiculous. And if you're trying to run OBS and that on the same computer, that's almost 60% of your CPU gone just to be on the internet. That's crazy. Ooh, I have Aquaphor. That's a good idea. Actually, I got Aquaphor. It'll make it kind of like give a waterproof layer. Ow. It's so like I can't even see it in the camera, but I can feel it. It's almost like she skinned my lip right there. Not on purpose. My dogs are just really snuggly, and she was excited I woke up. So she was like, ah! And I was like, ah, ah, oh. I love you too, but ow. Ooh, ouch. Maybe it's AU. I mean, it might be. I don't know. No, it's totally fine. I'm a very patient human. You're totally cool, dude. I left it open on a holiday one time, came back, and it was eating 29 gigabytes of RAM. Chrome still has a memory leak like that? Dude, that was like 10 years ago that I switched over because of that memory leak. Ow. Don't look at me. Ow. Oh. She got my nose too. Dogs. It's because they just got their nails clipped, so their nails are like all like rough. Ouch. I'm also medicated, which gives me a lot of patience, so this is a perfect duo. Reload and lose half the chat. You know, if you get I don't know if it's better Twitch TV versus Franker Face, but one of them has an option where it will load like the last minute of chat every time you load up Twitch, which is really nice. I have that, and it's so nice because at least I get, the last. So, sometimes I miss a message or two, but that helps a lot. Does anybody know which one that is specifically that has that? Or Chatty. Chatty does the same. Yeah, Chatty's probably honestly better. I think it's less stuff going on in it. BTTV is necessary. I kind of think the same thing. I like the free emotes. No shit, you couldn't get Firefox to install on Windows 10? I wonder if it's fucked. Opera worked pretty well, but it still drug a lot of RAM. I don't know what it is. And honestly, like, that is the single reason I went to a 2PC system. I don't even really need a 2PC system anymore because I don't use any of that shit that drags that hard, but goddamn, dude. It was real bad at one point, to the point where I couldn't play any game or anything. It would just be like, just to be online, like, that's ridiculous. And OBS, like, there's nothing I can do about OBS. OBS is going to take what it's going to take. That's what it takes to be online, like, in a live fashion of any kind. So I basically have to just cater to OBS, work around it. Almost every other browser, and that's what I learned, almost every other browser is like the Chrome engine underneath, right? So it's still, like, the biggest problem, if you use Chrome, it's fine. You probably don't have a problem using Chrome. Chrome is a fine browser. But if you pull up your task manager and look at Chrome, how much it's dragging off your RAM, and then do that little drop down, click the drop down arrow, every time you open a tab on Chrome, it opens up like literally 7 different instances of Chrome for every single tab, for every like what are they called? The add-ons on your browser, or the what are they fucking called? Why am I blanking on this? Not add-ons. Add-ons? There are add-ons. All the add-ons in your browser and everything, it opens up literally a different instant. The extensions, that's the word I was thinking of. Thank you, Fuzzy. The extensions for every single one. So you'll see a million instances open, even if you only have one tab, like one instant. You have one Chrome browser open, and it'll be pulling 30% of your CPU because of that. And if you close any of those instances, the whole browser just starts to fuck itself. And it's just ridiculous. There's no excuse for it. It's very annoying. I don't understand why they think they can just have a monopoly over a PC, because I have a fucking banging PC, and for it to heat up my CPU, what is it doing to your everyday person's PC? Like, just the run-of-the-mill PC someone's trying to use for everyday work. I don't have any idea if it does it on phones, to be honest. Does anybody know if Chrome's that hot on a phone? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let me give you a permiss. There you go, Bo. And take a lot of the shit out. I mean, I'm not that smart. There we go. The sex toy is dating back 28,000 years. Okay, so side note before I read this, I did get to go to a penis museum in Greece. I don't know if that's related to this article at all. Probably not, because, well, maybe. So when I went to Greece, sorry, I'm just moving my tabs around so I can see chat. I went to Mykonos, and you can take a small ferry from Mykonos to the Isle of Delos, which has allegedly some of the, if not the oldest complete runes on Earth that we found, like the oldest carbon dated runes. Like there's mosaic, beautiful mosaic floors, and it's fucking phenomenal. But also there is like a museum dedicated to cocks, which is why Mykonos gets this like reputation of being the gay island. It was honestly my favorite island. It's so fucking pretty and so fucking fun. But they have what happened was the original, I don't know what sect, I don't want to say Catholics if Catholicism didn't even exist yet, but you know, like the people following Christianity came in and they were like, dicks are foul and genitals are to be shamed, and they literally went around with tiny hammers and just chipped off every single cock off every statue, and then the locals actually made the little sculpted fig leaves to put there because they were just like mutilated bodies at this point. And then years later, people, you know, excavated the area and dug up all of these cocks out of the dirt. And now there's a museum dedicated to all of the dicks that were broken off all of the statues. It's not a joke. Look it up. It's real. And I went to it and that was pretty cool. But this might be older. I don't know. I didn't go to it on purpose. My mom, I go with like a group of nurses and doctors, and one of the other people planned this whole trip, and I was just super stoked to get to see the cock museum. I think it was around Mykonos. It might have been Crete. That was the second island we went to. But anyways, really cool if you ever get to go. There's more than one? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure people went around knocking dicks off all over the place. I sleep with my lids covered in Vaseline to heal. I do the same with my nose. I mean, you know, have you ever heard the term for that? Slugging. I slug sometimes with Aquaphor mainly. I like that it comes in a squeezy. I have tubs of this and these huge squeezy bottles and the little chapstick with SPF. I worship Aquaphor because I live in the desert and it's fucking dry. But yeah, there's a term called slugging, where basically after you wash your face, brush your teeth at night before you get in bed, you put on kind of an asinine layer of Vaseline or Aquaphor or a heavy duty moisturizer all over your face, and then just lay back on your pillow and let it sit and soak in while you fall asleep. It's called slugging, apparently. I've learned that recently. Brave got big when they found out they were crypto mining on people's systems. Ooh. That's dirty. Okay, let me read this. Sex toys dating back 28,000 years. Ancient phalluses made from stone and dried camel dung. I'm sorry, what? Are we fucking ourselves with camel shit? Is that what this is telling me? Are we fucking ourselves with camel shit? I guess I have to read more. I'm gonna smoke some drugs about it. Feel free to treat. It's the original scat story. Feel free to cheers with me if you'd like. Cheers. There's a picture. I'm waiting to get there, but I'm hoping it's shit. Oh, my mouth's so gooey. This is gonna be gross. Oh my God, treatments for hysteria. I cannot even. The fact that you still hear that word used in medical context, someone being in hysterics, is fucking foul. I'm sure you all know why. I'm not going to treat you like you're stupid, but it's fucking weird. As bad as the average camel smells, I wonder if their poop smells better. Okay, let me continue. The bullet points. A siltstone phallus found in Germany is said to date back 28,000 years. How do they know it's a phallus? I hope they say. It's quoted as being the oldest known sex toy ever discovered. Phalluses made from stone, wood, leather, and even camel dung have all been found during excavations or referenced in historical texts and images. The Wellcome collection has a number of sexual artifacts on display as part of its Institute of Sexology exhibition, For thousands of years, phallic objects have been used symbolically as a means to boost fertility and ward off evil spirits, but their use as sexual aids has a long history too. A 28,000-year-old phallus found in Germany recently, you Germans. Was ist das? For example, is quoted as being the oldest known sex toy ever found. While phalluses made from stone, wood, leather, and even camel dung have all been found during excavations or referenced throughout the historical text and images. To celebrate this expansive history of sexual experience, the Wellcome Collection currently has a number of ceremonial sculptures shaped, among other sexual artifacts, as part of its Institute of Sexology exhibition. I feel like I'm just reading the bullet points over what's happening. In the Middle East, this is a long, I don't know if I can even show the pictures because Twitch is so like anti-body parts, but they straight up look like dicks. That's unquestionably a cock. Phallic symbols ward off evil. Phallic sculptures weren't just used for sexual pleasure. In some pagan cultures, a female orgasm was seen as an offering to the gods of fertility, while the phallic symbol was popular during ancient Roman times. In particular, statues of fertility god Priapus with a large phallus would be used to protect gardens and help crops grow. In Greek mythology, Priapus was depicted with oversized permanent erection. That sucks. If it's over 4 hours, you're supposed to call the 1-800 number. Which is where the name for the medical term priapism originated. Priapism is persistent and often painful erection that lasts for several hours, in rare cases, weeks. Ow. Has anybody had that? What did that feel like? A solid bronze amulet in the form of a priapus is among the artifacts displayed at the Wellcome Collection. Phallic charms of the time were known as fascinum or fashionum. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Fascinum. Fashionum, like fascia. And were even found in the ruins of Pompeii, and it was believed that the symbols would ward off evil spirits. You heard it here, guys. Your dick wards off the devil. You're welcome. Meanwhile, the phallic deity Mutinous Tutinus, or is it Mutinous Tutinus? Is it Mutinous Tutinus? Tutinus Mutinous. I love this name so much. Was a symbol of marital sex. In Turkey during the 6th century BC, ancient Anatolians used sculptures of sex organs to ward off evil and ill luck, as they believed they contained special powers. Dude, I'm into this. Camel dung and dildos, what a connection. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? There's a famous story in ancient Greece where when all the city's men were away at war and the ladies got so desperate from news of the war being extended and extended more that they made dildos out of pottery with sewn sheepskin stretched over. What do we do with that one? What do we do with that? Nope, still stings like a bitch. Ow. I've hung around a lot of horses, and their shit is just plant matter, and I've never thought I wanted to fuck it. Or like that's a great material to fuck or whatever. I have a small quartz shaped like a penis because why not? Why not? I used to, when I was in high school, I had a gigantic, like, 2-foot blow-up dick hanging from my ceiling of my bedroom. Penises are funny. Is this why Satan isn't answering my summons? Dang it. I just see, like, Napoleon Dynamite. Dang it. We made sheepskin condoms. That's what we did with that. I mean, that's true. Are those still in existence? Are those still a thing? Or have they made some other kind of condom for people that are allergic to latex? Because I know that was the alternative. But I mean, at least when I was in my youth and had to worry about condoms, they were, like, not 100% or whatever. Can we dick the devil?
Consensually.
Why not? Where's Darkness the Fluffer? They're so not fluffy anymore. They're actually passed out on my couch right now. They are so naked. It's hilarious, but they're really cold. So they're like all bundled up on the couch in blankets and stuff. Getting them groomed the day the temperature dropped was a cruel act of time and nature working in coalescence. Is that a word for it? I don't know. With all the devil talk, I've wondered something. Ooh, I'm let's go. I wonder about the devil all the time. But sometimes I wonder why people would choose to believe in something like that without any like substantial proof of such an evil figure. Like, why would you buy into that on purpose? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. That being said,
Hail Satan.
Satan is very Dionysian in his taste. Amen to that. Satan in South Park's my favorite rendition of Satan ever. I knew what you meant. We all know Dionysus. This ain't no fucking thesis paper. I have a hard time thinking Satan isn't down for some deep dicking on the regular. Dude, I said I'm get fucked by Saddam Hussein on a regular basis as a child. Dick fuck Mary. Biblically accurate angels are all eyes, many wings, etc. Lucifer is a fallen angel, must look the same, right? You know what's crazy? And if Lizzie's lurkin', or if she's around, I'll have to ask her more deets on it because obviously I don't know it as well as she does. But when I read the Bible, and I'm talking like King James, I read literally like the most common Bible used. It's like called the standard, or what is it? It's the most common Bible used. I can't remember what it's called. But we read it on stream and it was a terrible experience. So if you weren't here, don't think they missed anything. It's not a good book. But when we read it, I was waiting for the mentions of Satan, and I'm not kidding you. I can't remember. It's Satan. So Satan is mentioned in the beginning ish, and it's just a person who goes up to a farmer, and this farmer listen. I can't remember the exact story, but a voice in the clouds told this farmer to do something horrible, like don't plant all your fields and say fuck the city, or kill all your cows, or something like that. And Satan, a person, walks up to the farmer and is like, hey, maybe you should question the crazy voice in the clouds. And I think it's the word Satan literally translate to like questioner, or the one who questions or whatever. And that's it. And that is the beginning of the word I think it's Satan in the Bible becoming synonymous with just being obstinate of God, being not obstinate, but being like rejecting God or whatever, questioning God. That's all it began as. And honestly, I don't remember one fucking mention of a Lucifer angel anything. It's been a while. Granted, it's been a few years now, but I don't remember anything at all. It's pretty wild when you read, like, I was raised Catholic, and when you're raised Catholic, you're very much taught you don't question anything. You never question anything. I was literally like asked to not come back to Sunday school because I asked why the Jesus on the wall was super white and blonde. That's Catholicism in a fucking nutshell. And so reading the Bible, like, I'm not shitting you. The words love and God are not used in the same sentence until 17 pages before the end of the Bible. In terms of God is love, not one time are those a synonymous thing until 17. I believe it's exactly 17 pages from the end of the Bible. Like certain things like that like you hear just constantly like pummeled into us, like God is love, God is light, love thy neighbor, da da da. Literally, Jesus said we should all love thy neighbor, and the entire town, including his mother and entire family, tried to push him off a cliff for saying that. Like those are the things that really stuck out to me. It's wild. It was really fucking weird to have that, like, oh, that it's all so fucking manipulated because no one's going to sit and read the Bible. That shit is boring and long and tedious as fuck. Lizzie's brain is incredible. She knows way more details. I just remember the very vague story of it. It wasn't the King. I don't think it was the King James. It's on my fucking bookshelf over there somewhere. I'm trying to look and see what it is. It's called like the New Modern Bible or something like that. It's the one that like most organizations that just call themselves Christian use, but it still has most of the original wording in it. It's like nothing is not the Gideon. Hold on. It's gonna bother me. I have to go look. One sec. I never thought I'd say this in my life, but my Bible's missing. I don't know where it is. I don't remember which one it is. It's called like the mod. I don't know what it is. Modern. I don't. It was. It wasn't the King James one. I remember that. I don't remember. If you want a Bible that's shamelessly edited and politicized, look for the Holman Christian Standard Bible, the one the Southern Baptist Convention wrote. Rewrote. I don't want that. I don't want that. Hellspawn. I know, right? I don't keep it on a nightstand. I've actually almost tossed it a few times because it's really torn up and old. Because it's not my Bible. It's just the one we like really ripped into on stream. It bothers me that I don't know where it is though. I just saw it recently. Anus, bless your heart. How are you, love? Thank you. The dogs ate it. That'd be okay. I deserve it, to be honest. As a child, I rolled many a blunt in Bible paper just to be a little cunt about it. Yeah, it's basically the hotel dresser drawer Bible version is what I read. I even know what color the spine is, and it bothers me. I just don't know where it is. But I never thought I'd say that before. My Bible's miss. Oh. Gross. I don't know where it is. I can't remember now. Fuck. But yeah, it's very boring. Not a good book. It's very dark. Lots of murder, man. Lots of murder. And that was the other thing. Like, in the book, the devil, as a grander idea, kills, I think, like 2 people in the book, but God kills like hundreds of thousands in the whole world, and so on and so forth. There's a whole lot of murder done by God, or in the name of, or because God said so, or whatever. That's a lot that you don't like. It's when people are like, it's a very negative attitude. It's not very Christian of you. It's like, actually, what would be really Christian of me is to trick you into circumcising yourself so I can just murder your entire household, family, and city while you're struggling to recuperate from said circumcision. Like, that'd be very Christian of me, technically. You know what I'm saying? Or being like, no, I killed my son because the voice in the sky said so. That'd be very Christian of me. My Bible's still in rehab from all the drugs I broke up on it. She ain't never getting out, boo. I used to be naughty and troll the Christian IRC channels. They always had verse bots and would immediately kick ban if you said anything that deemed cussing. Little did they know the Bible has their version of cussing in it, so I immediately kick ban. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm doing amazing. Good. My aunt's visiting from Cannes. Ooh, Cannes? Is it Cannes? I think it's Cannes. That's how you pronounce it. I think. France. Here in Paris, and I'm having a blast. Fuck yes. However, she smokes at least 4 packs of cigs a day. And a lot of weed. Where does she find the time? I had to inhale all that since oh my God. Was your house just a fucking that is a lot of smoking. Like, that's just a lot of mouth interaction with your body. Holy shit. Where do you get that time? Damn. She's a chimney. More power to her. Where'd she find the lungs, right? She's 68, dude. She's one of my grandmas, my stepdad's mom, she lived until she was like 78 years old. And I swear to God, from the age of 13 until 78, I never saw her without like a 175 Seneca in her hand or hanging out her mouth. And she just was like this very thin, like she had this curly black hair that was a little salty, but it never lost its true like girth. It was very thick and curly. And she'd always be sitting there with her cigarette. Never saw her eat food. Lots of cigarettes. She had that that purse, that quintessential purse with the little twist on it, and it had the little metal balls you twisted and you opened it and it had a cigarette pack in it and a lighter spot. She had that. It fit the 170. I never saw her without it. She, even at the end, like the last 10 years of her life, she had to wear oxygen. There was a trail of oxygen piping just all throughout the house all the time. Could have fucking blew us all up. I had no idea. 4 packs unfiltered daily, dude. I feel like a lot of our grandparents did that because they worked outside. Like my grandpa did. He quit eventually in his older years, but he smoked heavy because he was in the military and then he did all outdoor jobs. So they had that cigarette pack rolled up in their arm sleeve and never didn't have the cigarette hanging off their lip, like ever, which is crazy. Mormons have their own version of the Bible. It's the KJV, but Joseph Smith started, quote unquote, updating incorrect translations. Interesting. That just happened to say his views were correct and everyone else was wrong. So there's notes are in there. That's the King James, right? Wow, that's unique. That's special. And why? I mean, that's like the Bible that the Catholic Church uses mainly. It was changed very recently in terms of like our recorded history. They paid someone to change it. I believe Lizzie's told me this around the 14th century. It said originally in the Bible, "Thou shalt not lay with a child," like you shouldn't fuck children. But all of these priests kept fucking children, so they paid someone to rewrite the Bible and do this mass, like, propaganda, rewrite, trade in your Bibles thing, blah, 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 and changed it to thou shalt not lay with another man and made gay bad, but it never said that originally, which is why there's no mention of lesbianism or lesbians being bad. There's one very insanely vague verse that some people track back to, and they're like, that right there proves that lesbians can't be Christian or whatever. It is, I mean, so there's no way. I have looked at it so many times. I've tried to pull it apart. We tried to pull it apart in chat. There's no fucking way. It's just saying women can't cheat on their husband. She has curly blonde hair, lots of jewelry. Oh my God, that was so my grandma. Does she gamble? Does she love to go to like casinos? And just, they've got like that thin old lady hunch where they're just like this at the thing and they just push the button forever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful. I miss her. She was we called her Grandma Grump. She was actually a bitch, but she was a story, let's say. I tried one of those Camels once and almost died. I don't think I've ever tried an unfiltered. I've had Rollies. Those are unfiltered technically, but those have way less tobacco in them, I think. The big difference is that cigarettes these days have hundreds of chemicals in them, if not thousands. When they were originally created, AFAK, they didn't at all. They used chemicals to make it more addictive, just like they do with sugar and food. Did you know bread in America is deemed as a candy in Europe due to the sugar content? Yes. Did you know that Wonder Bread's home is Denver? I unfortunately know a lot about shitty bread now, which is why I started baking bread at home. Yeah, actually, there's when I was going to school for respiratory therapy, we learned that chew, like, chaw or chew or whatever, the tobacco you shove in your lip, as well as, at the time, it was very specifically Marlboro. Marlboro would put it in the filters, chaw, it was just mixed up, but they would put microscopic shards of, they were allowed to put a certain amount, a certain percentage of it could be fiberglass. It was literally shards of fiberglass. So it would slice up the mucous membrane of your lip and get the tobacco to you faster. But it was in the filters for some reason too. So people were inhaling this fiberglass material. And at the time, it was just Marlboro. I have no idea if it spanned beyond. But yeah, there's a lot of shit in there. I've heard about those extra books, Taco. I've never read them, but I'd like to someday. Oh, yep, Donna. Yeah. These entire books are apocryphal, and not in various extension flavors, but are in others. Yeah, I haven't read those yet. Those, like, the books that were taken out. My dad smoked those unfiltered Lucky Strikes. When you'd sneak buckets as a kid, I'd always get sick and throw up. Dude. Yeah. Yep. Yep. She fucking does, and she almost has no money to pay her rent this month. Dude, your grandma is my grandma, or your aunt is my grandma. I can smell her, I can see her, and I know what it feels like to hug her. It's like hugging a praying mantis made of paper mache that smells like a wet ashtray, mystically, but also some very expensive, strange perfume, probably called opium from Nordstrom or something. I know this person. I've fell asleep on this person's lap many a time. Oh, yeah. The passage that says, suffer not a witch to live has been translated to witch, heathen, Jew, and a bunch more. Oh, no shit. Ooh, I haven't read about that. I believe it, though. That's so beautiful. I'm glad there are more than one of these people in the world. Lots of people say they removed the lesbian stuff when they took out the reference to Lilith. Oh, really? That'd be interesting. I haven't read beyond it because honestly, the Bible was so boring. It was not a fun book to read. It was mostly just me agape. Like, what the fuck? Are you saying there are inconsistencies in the Bible? I don't know how I can possibly carry on. Shan't. Hi, Fox. How are you, love? Oh, was it glut? It was an additive in menthol. Oh, no, or in the menthol cigarettes. No shit. Why? Is it part of it? That's so crazy. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy you got to spend time with this person. Think of me when you hug that delicate china glass human as they crumple underneath you. It was so funny because my grandma was, literally like tiny, all bones, just like the sunken in sockets. And like my grandma actually had dentures towards the end. And she was so skinny and emaciated from just like smoking and not eating that she would sit there with her mouth closed, but you could hear her clicking her dentures back into like sucking, like, that sound. She'd just be clicking them back into place constantly because her gums were so thin they couldn't hold still. And I don't know if maybe they didn't have sticky paste yet. I don't know. Crazy. She was a creature of another world, but I very much enjoyed her. I recommend going back on reading the phallic article at some point. There's some I actually still have it up. I was trying to like there's so much to read. I don't want you guys to just like sit here and have me reading it. And there's so many penis pictures. I want to put it in Discord because I can't. I mean, there's literally a solid bronze amulet in the form of a Priapus, a penis, is among the artifacts displayed. It looks like a wind chime, but it's a cock with goat legs and a tail. I don't know how else to explain the things in this article, but y'all should check it out. I'll put the link in chat if you'd like to. I can't show it because it's straight up a cock, and I will get in trouble. But check it out. It's educational. Rod Johnston, thank you so much for rating me. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and we're learning all about ancient cocks. How are you today? This is what Discord was created for, exactly. So we can all just look at it and be safe. She was talking about getting Botox injections and an eyelid surgery. I told her to go for it and to love herself and to live the life to the fullest. Fuck yes, dude. I have an aunt like that. Oh my God, I have to tell you this. One of my aunts, she's the same like fragile little, all the women on that side of my family are like these tiny little bony, fragile Irish creatures that have no flesh on them at all. And so when you hug them, you feel like they're going to be like crinkle, like a praying mantis made out of paper mache. And she she got breast implants many years ago after she had her kids because a lot of the women in my family, we have really tiny boobs, and she always wanted them, and no shade at all. The thing with breast implants is the younger you get them, the bigger they're going to end up by the time you die because you have to get them redone like every 10-ish years because your body builds a scar tissue capsule around the implant, regardless of what it's made of, that makes it more hard and more stiff and can be bad for you. So they have to scrape all that out and put a new one in. And because your skin has stretched because of the weight of the previous implant, they usually go up a little bit in weight of the implant so it fills out that loose skin. So they have to keep going up. So my fucking aunt at this point, she's 70, she's in her mid 70s, I believe. But just a couple years ago, she had to get her boobs done again. And she decided to go to Vegas, found a Vegas doctor and said, do whatever size you think appropriate. And I shit you not, she is Dolly Parton now. She has to get like a shopping cart to hold her tits up when she walks places. And I just cannot. Imagine a praying mantis made of paper mache, but with Dolly Parton boobies hanging off the front. It's insane. And she like works out constantly. She's always at the gym, and she is a stick human, and it looks like a joke. And I'm just like, she loves them, so like more power to her. I would never ever judge someone else's body ever. It's not my place, not my time. But damn, they big. And the crazy thing is, your skin gets really thin the older you get. Everybody's does. It's just a fact of life. You lose like fat, which is why the older you get, the more you can see like the veins and bones in your hand. And so the same thing happens on your chest. And she is literally like 90 pounds, if that. She is 0% body fat. I'm not kidding. She worked for a plastic surgeon for a while as a nurse and wanted to get a little bit of lipo done. And the doctor said, you don't have any fat. It's impossible to do lipo to you. She's so fucking thin. And so the skin here has become very thin. So you can see the implant like through her flesh now. Like you can see the like wrinkling, whereas on like a person my age or younger, we've got like fat under our skin that usually covers up those wrinkles and stuff of the bag of thing under, but you can see it. And that's just a fact of life. You can't make skin less transparent. I don't know, maybe they can. I don't know how the fuck you would do that, but it's wild. But if she feels good, I say more power to her. Like, you fucking do you, boo-boo. But be safe. Maybe don't tell a doctor in Vegas to do whatever they think is appropriate, because that you're gonna. I mean, and that's Allie. I'm not even kidding. This is the same aunt I was talking about earlier, who has chronic, horrible pain and scar tissue growth in her shoulder for being a nurse for 40 years and pushing open one of those huge fire-safe doors in an ER. So, just to add insult to injury, not only does she have this horrific internal, like invisible injury in her shoulder from 40 years of slamming a door open with her tiny little body to get gurneys in and out of it, she got these like 40-pound titties hanging off of her now. And it's like, bitch, I know one way to get rid of some of the pain, maybe a little. Oh my God, the puppy has a sweater that says joy on it. Shut the fuck up. Do you have a picture? Ooh, thank you, Glut. That's a good article. Do you have a picture? That means you have your joy forever. I mean, no stress. I know you're just ending stream. Please, no stress. Like, take your time. But if you if you get the Joy picture when the sweater shows up, please tell me. Please show. We must have our Joy. That makes me so fucking happy. I can't even tell you. That brings me happy. That puppy is so perfect. What up, Black Beast? How are you, love? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class 11, giving it native swings for fucking 10 months.
The baby was delicious, thank you.
That's beautiful. Thank you. Unless you put foundation, there's no other way to thicken your skin at that age. There isn't. I don't think there is, right? Like, there's no... I mean, you can get, like, fillers in your face, but for the body skin, like, it's just going to get thin and papery. That's just what's going to happen. And unfortunately, because she got such big implants to stretch the skin out, it's just like, man. But to each their own. More power to you. You do you. You enjoy your fucking life, man. I'm not anti-surgery, anti-plastic surgery. I'm wary of it when people get, like, addicted to it. I think it can be, like, an addiction. And especially for people who have, like, a body dysmorphia of some kind. Wait, what bites humans and is not the most poisonous spider? Wait, what's happening? Oh, I know! Oh my god, Donna, not even kidding you. I love to share that fact with people. So, all of us thought this. I thought this up until, like, my mid-20s, until I started, like, keeping invertebrates and stuff like that. So, we were all told this, that a daddy longlegs, that it's the most poisonous spider in the whole world, but that its fangs are too weak to bite humans. Everyone was told that thing. I fucking believed it for years. They can absolutely bite us, but they won't. They're actually not a spider. They're a harvestman, which is an arachnid, but it's not a spider. It's a different species. And they actually don't tend to, like, bite and inject like spiders do. They use their little teeth more like chelicerae, more like scorpions. It's more of a capture, hold, and, like, munch up their prey with them. They don't have a very strong venom at all. Yeah. Oh, did they do it on Mythbusters? I didn't watch a lot of Mythbusters, but I believe it. Hi, Mel. How are you, love? Yeah, I think we all thought that, though. Everybody thought that as a kid. I mean, as an adult, I thought that. Like, who was here to fucking tell me different? But it's interesting. And here's another one for you, Donna. If you don't know, if you do, I'm not trying to think you're stupid, but there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula or medically significant. So of every single tarantula in the known world that we are aware of, that we know of, even the ones that aren't cataloged and aren't named, the ones that we've collected and know of, not one has a venom significant enough to take out a human. Period. End of story. And there are exactly 0 recorded Black Widow deaths in the United States of America, which I think gives some people a little bit of comfort, because big, hairy, scary with the teeth is just like an immediate no-no for a lot of people. But to have in the back of your mind, even you can still be scared. I'm not like, I don't want to brush off a fear or a phobia or something like that, but having it in the back of your mind that, yes, it's fucking horrifying, but it can't kill me, I think that can help some people. Ooh, Rod, yes! She's perfect. Wait, wrong screen. Damn it. She's perfect.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
She's perfect. I'm not gonna cry. You're gonna cry. She's so perfect, Rod. I love her so much. I'm so excited to meet her someday. Fuck, she's so beautiful. I'm not crying. Drugs. Cheers. To be fair, I can be described as big, hairy, scary with teeth. Same. And wet, mysteriously wet on the inside. Same. Really. Same. I wouldn't. And you know what's crazy, Brown? You probably already know this. This is another cool thing. I'd love to talk about brown recluse as well. I'm not saying they're not dangerous, but they don't have a dangerous venom, which is what a lot of us think or have thought in the past. But recent research on them has proved different, which, oh my God, huntsmen are amazing. Cheers to huntsman, man. What a fucking giant harmless spider that is so scary. Need a burp. Oh my God, I swallowed a burp. It's terrible. Oh no. Oh no. I worked with a guy from New Zealand for a while who had to live in Australia, and he told me that the huntsmans are that you did beat me, you fuck. That's okay. I expect you guys to most. Oh my God, your puppy is. Why do dogs make me cry? I don't know. Because of the purity and their pure, innocent love. That's all a dog is, and I love them more than anything in the world. Fuck, dude. Dogs get me emotional, and I don't know why. Huntsman, so if you've ever seen those videos we'll post, people will post pictures of spider. It's like kind of a light gray spider that literally gets about this big. I think actually Aragog was modeled after this spider. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or it was modeled after the ogre spider. Anyways, they're harmless. They don't have a venom that can affect you and I, but they get like this big and kind of like my spider behind me. And I've heard that they are one of the most deadly spiders, not because they have deadly poison, but they will get in your car and hide in your visor to cool off or to warm up or whatever. They hide in your visor. And then when people are driving through traffic and they drop their visor down and it's sunny out and this giant dinner plate sized spider drops on their lap, they'd veer off the road and crash and die. Like, that's how they're killing people. I don't know how legit that is anymore. This was like 10 years ago that I worked with this dude, but I would believe that because they're crazy. I'd probably freak out if that dropped out of my visor, and I really like spiders. You know, that's not something a lot of us think is going to drop out of the sky when we drop our visor down. Wait, the puppy TikTok? Did I? No, re-give. Maybe I did. No, I did not. No, I did not. Hold on. No, I did not. I had to unmute it. Digital Sparky, bitch! Thank you for not adding to the G-string of Bezos. Thank you for prime subbing to the channel. I very much appreciate you. Remember to refresh so you don't have to suffer ads and enjoy the fucking emotes. I appreciate. It's really fucking cute. I'm not crying. You are. The ear killed me. I had a German Shepherd when I was a kid. Her name was Sheba. She was fucking precious. She was a failed cop dog because she was too nice. Imagine failing because you're too nice. There was a huge spider that dropped from the ceiling in the middle of my kitchen, and it was hanging right above my cat. See, and that's like, I would go after any spider that was on my dog or trying to hurt my dog or something. Honestly, half the reason we keep our dog's hair so short in the summertime is because I don't want a black widow to get stuck in their curly ass thick fur and come inside and bite them or something. Like, it'll still hurt them. It's not like it's not gonna hurt. It won't probably kill them if I catch it and I'm able to get them to a doctor or myself or Zach. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not something I want to happen. I think I've told you guys the story a couple times, but it's a great example of how, like, a lot of people are like, oh, she has spiders, therefore she must just, like, roll around in a bathtub full of tarantulas all day. I don't touch them. I don't want to touch them. I get very nervous when they crawl out of my arm. A, they're fragile. B, they can still bite. Like, I don't want two little needles poking my arm, regardless of if the venom's going to do anything or not. By the way, it's about as strong as a bee venom, if not weaker. Or bee stinger venom, you know what I mean? I was in bed one time, and I go to sleep in, like, a t-shirt and panties, as most people probably sleep. You know, it's your safe place. You're cuddled with your blankets. You're not assuming anything's going to crawl up on you out of nowhere. And I'm just, like, chilling there, like, looking at my phone. And I swear to God, a wolf spider, easily as big as a 50-cent piece, just goes and perches on my blanket right in front of me. And my reaction was, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, oh my God, oh my God. And I just nakedly, like, crawled up the wall behind me, like, Exorcist style. Or, like, you know, from Constantine. And Zach, not the spider keeper, not the fan of anything I do at all, goes, oh, it's just a little wolfie. Scoops it in his hand and removes it from the room and puts it outside. It's not the place I want anything scurrying up on my body. It's big, hairy, and scary. Speaking of not Huntsman, what was the other one we were talking about? The one that everyone's scared of that I just fucking blanked on the name. Recluse spiders. So they're really cool. They are dangerous. Like, you do not want to get a bite from a recluse spider. You're very unlikely to get a bite from a recluse spider, but you still don't want one. It's not because of their venom, though. So what you get from a brown recluse bite is usually the things you see online and, like, the injuries you hear from people is they get necrotizing fasciitis or gangrene, i.e. their skin starts to rot and they have to, like, lose a part of their body. That doesn't come from the venom. There's no such thing as a venom that can cause gangrene. Gangrene is a bacteria in itself. Fournier's gangrene. It's its own bacteria that actually lives on our skin all the time, which is why we need to wash our hands regularly, at least a couple times a day. Every time you use a bathroom or use a public anything, please wash your hands. You don't want anyone else's Fournier's gangrene crawling around on your skin, but it's a natural thing we have on our flesh all the time. It's just waiting for you to be immunosuppressed or to have a cut in your skin for it to enter that you don't take care of. So when we get a deep enough cut to break the skin and it bleeds, we put some antiseptic on it, we clean it, we put a little bit of Neosporin and a Band-Aid, right? We don't like go rub it and cat shit and wait to see what happens. So if we don't take care of it, i.e. we don't know we got an injury like that and it stays dirty, you can get gangrene, i.e. necrotizing fasciitis, when your skin is just dying and turning black and we have to debride it and remove it and you can lose limbs to it and shit like that. It's horrible because it feeds on itself. You know what I mean? If you don't remove all the necrotized tissue, it will continue to necrotize. The infection will just keep spreading up the tissues of the body. So what those little fucking spiders do is they don't have a venom that can cause a bacterial infection. However, they tend to have kind of big fangs for how small they are because they take down really big prey just for the area they're in. And those big fangs can cause a large enough wound if they are to bite you that it actually goes deep enough that if your natural icky bacteria on your skin get into the wound, i.e., you're camping, you're rolling around in your sleeping bag, it bites your back, you think you have a deep-ass mosquito bite, you're camping, you're sweaty, you're gross, you don't shower for 5 days, that's a chance to get an infection. But it's the bacteria that's on your skin as a natural fauna, it's a natural fauna on your skin all the time. And that kind of infection can happen with any wound. It just has to be deep enough and in an opportunistic, time and space. And so what happens with those spider bites is people get them, don't realize that they have a recluse bite, and they get an infection from their own natural whatever. Recluses don't actually have that shit. Oh, no shit, you were bitten by one? Oh, I think they gave me a shot of something, but I was like 8. It was probably antibiotics. I guarantee it was probably like a massive shot of antibiotics. The thing with spider bites, snake bites, etc., is no hospital or nowhere can record a brown recluse infection or brown recluse bite unless you go to the hospital with the brown recluse that bit you, like stuck to your body. There's no way to like test the insanely small amount of venom that might get into you if one bites you. There's no way to like extract that out of the blood and like go to a lab and be like, oh, this is a very specific blah 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 from this spider. Like there's no fucking way. Same with a snake. Unless you have the snake and you bring it in, they're not legally allowed to record it, which is why we have no recorded deaths from black widows, because people will go in and be like, I think I have a black widow bite. We have tons of anti-venom. Unless you're bit like 50 times or have a pre-existing condition and you don't go to the hospital, it's not going to kill you. It's just going to hurt really bad till you get there. I know that was a lot, but damn, I really like spiders. What about this gangrene? I'm more a gang red or a gang purple. To be honest, it's honestly way more purple than green. I've never seen necrotizing fasciitis look green, to be honest. If you're somewhere, they infest everywhere you live, you interact with brown recluses way too much. They annoy me because they like to get up in your clothes, in your bed, folded blankets, your fucking bath towels. Recluses suck. Only time they aren't infesting your home around here is if you have lots of wolf spiders inside to eat them. I've heard wolf spiders are really good to keep in the house for that kind of thing, honestly. Like, I don't kill a wolf spider if it's not, crawling around on my naked body while I'm in bed. I didn't kill that one, but you know what I'm saying. I had a miniature scorpion chilling next to me while I was sitting on my bed, using my computer as a kid. Dad came in and was like, okay, just get up slowly. She'll be right. Do you know what kind it was? So, scorpion story. When I was a really young kid, my grandma and grandpa were what the West Coast calls snowbirds, if you've never heard the term. It's basically like what Florida is to the East Coast is Arizona and Nevada to the West Coast. Everybody that lives up north, when they retire, usually they don't move there though, which is different. I've noticed a lot of people on the East Coast, they straight up just move to Florida. People on the West Coast, they tend to like do what's called snowbirding. So in the wintertime, they'll live in Arizona or Nevada in like a huge, nice, like the house on wheels type trailer park trailers, huge fucking things. Or they'll actually have a separate house, which is what my grandparents did. And then in the summertime, they go back and live in Seattle. It's crazy. And my parents did that forever. But one winter, my grandpa was down in Arizona. He went to take a shower and left his pants on the ground, and apparently a scorpion must have like crawled through the window and into his pants, and he pulled up his pants and it stung his ass and he had to go to the ER. I don't know what kind of scorpion it was. I was so young. I was just like, oh my God, bug, I want to see it. Like, I wish I would have been of an age to be like, might I see the carcass? I'd like to see what genus it is. I have no idea. He was fine, but he had to go to the doctor. It was a bad one. I think correct me if I'm wrong, Arizonans in chat, but isn't it the clear, like the pale scorpions tend to be the more poisonous, deadly. Like, I have a deadly scorpion behind me, but it's an African variety, but she's very pale. She's like gold. I believe the black, like emperor scorpions or the black forest scorpions, I believe those are really harmless, like the super harmless scorpions if they sting you. However, there's a lot of the pale, like the more yellow ones, those tend to be scary as fuck. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember. It stung your belly? Shut up. I got a belly button sting. Not even, it wasn't my first sting ever, but oh my god. Almost same reaction, Donna. Seriously, I grew up on a lake, and so we would go down to the beach and just swim and like kayak and lay out on the sand and play in the sand and shit like that all the time. And there was this one summer where for some fucking reason we just I think it was all over the Pacific Northwest. You guys might remember this. This was like maybe the year 2000. We had like a bee infestation. I think it was honeybees. It was just it and by infestation I mean obviously honeybees are good or whatever this was, wasps or whatever. But I think it was bees, but it was like you couldn't go outside with food. You'd have 50 bees on that food out of nowhere. Anywhere in Washington state or like Eastern Washington or Oregon. It was fucking crazy. And I don't remember why. I was really young when I was like 12 or 13. But I remember I went down to the beach and I was like, I had just gone swimming and I came out and I was freezing from the water and I laid on a towel and I was waiting for the sun to warm me and a bee crawled in my belly button and, realized it's not a tunnel through me and freaked out and stung like in a circle around my belly button like 5 times. I literally thought I was dying. It was so fucking bad. And I don't even know how it did it because I think they die when they sting. Maybe it stung me once and it just insanely swelled my belly button so much, but I think like one sting and their stinger gets stuck and they die if it's a honeybee. And now the show House is Wrong's dream crush. I'm sorry. I don't mean to crush dreams. I'm highly allergic to bee venom, so wasp, hornets, etc. They're very dangerous to me. Do you keep around like an EpiPen or something like that, though, Mr. Sinister? I hope so. There's no saving that spider. My stepmom stomped on it. Ugh. Wolfies, same. I'll keep a wolf because Wolfies will take care of those giant ass, speedy little scorpions that are in your house. I had a half bee sting when I swatted at one in the air and it hit me in the finger, but I sort of grazed it. Oh, ow. Bee stings suck. I'd rather a spider bite me any fucking day. Hi, Helix. How are you, love? Just use a black light when you're walking out back. You'll see the scorpions and steer clear of them. When I was a kid, I mean, not knowing about these horrific scorpions that can hurt you, I used to go visit my grandparents in Arizona all the time, and my grandpa would take me out into the back property, the back country or whatever, and I have always been a rock flipper or a log flipping child. I am that kid that will destroy your garden looking for bugs. I just want every bug ever, or salamander, or little frog, or anything. So he'd take me to like the backcountry in Arizona and just let me flip rocks under his supervision, so I wasn't like getting bit by a rattlesnake or something. But if there was a scorpion, he taught me it was hands up, back up, and you would just be like, "Oh, okay," and back away from that rock and go away because you never knew. And apparently it hurts. I've never been stung. I've had so many scorpions, actually. I can't even say. I've had like hundreds at one point. Every year, good. You get a new EpiPen to carry on me at all times. They cost from $300 to $500. God damn, that's a fucking that should be illegal. Honestly, I think that should be illegal. That's disgusting. I'm glad you're able to afford it though. Seriously, because that's such a scary allergy. I'm so happy I don't have that I'm aware of. Knock on wood. Any allergy that can like wipe me out from like a fucking bee sting. I still go like, ew, bee, and like walk away from a bee if it's flying at me, but I don't think like, oh, death, or like, where's my EpiPen? If you got stung more than once, it was probably a yellow jacket. It might have been that. I mean, it makes me cringe thinking about it. It was so gross and so bad. Worker bees, their intestines are ripped out. Oh, they sting to protect the queen. Queens can sting unlimited times like wasps. No shit. So is it only the worker bees where that happens? I think I've seen it happen before. Not on me. I've mostly just been attacked by we used to have so many wasps. The way my parents built their house, I told you guys about it. It was like a 3-story hexagon. They designed it. It was weird. It was like a lake house, quintessential lake house. All the big triangle windows and shit, and that poop brown color. And around the middle floor of the house, they put a wraparound porch, which was beautiful, but the basement was a daylight basement. So that was like a patio down there and everything. And the bottom of that porch, when I walked out of my daylight basement down there to like go down to the beach or something, the bottom of that porch would literally just be lined with hundreds of the little beginning wasp nests, like the little honeycomb hanging or the little comb hanging. Fuck, so many of them. I swear to God, we could have had like stock in raid. My dad would just have to raid the porch constantly because there were so many hornets. or wasps or whatever they were. I don't remember. What is wasps? I think there's multiple types of nest wasps make. Like there's mud wasps that make like a literally like a solid mud kind of formation on a wall with holes in it, and then there's paper wasps. I don't know what the little comb turns into, to be honest. Is it a hornet or a wasp? I have no idea. Someone told me a funny thing though. I don't know if this. I mean, I think it was like I don't know. They were like they it was like an old man at a flower store local here, and he was like, "Do you know why wasps and hornets are so fucking angry and sting you all the time and bite people?" And I was like, "Why?" And he goes, "Because every winter they all die. Bees vibrate and keep the queen warm and the whole hive warm all winter long, and they live off of their own puke honey. Whereas wasps, they just like they lay eggs that will overwinter and become new wasps, but they just fucking die." I don't. That makes so much sense. I know it's not real, but it makes a lot of sense. EpiPen costs a lot. Pharmaceutical companies are a scam. 100%. Yes. Dude, I pay without insurance, it's $348 a month to not want to kill myself. I 100% am on board there. The bottom line is that murder hornets will get us eventually. I really hope not. Oh my god. Have you ever seen a cicada eater? Cicada killer? Cicada killer. They are harmless to humans, but fuck are they not scary. There's just a lot of people that require to have the emergency EpiPen on hand, but these companies raise the prices on this medicine. It's disgusting. Didn't someone buy it? Didn't someone like buy the EpiPen and do this? Like one very individual, very like rich youth did this, right? Mud wasp, wasper wasp, New England wasp. There's a lot of different wasps, seriously. And I don't know the difference between wasps and hornets. Like, I don't know a ton about them, but I know like there's bees. There's like honeybees and bumblebees and things like that. And then there's hornets and wasps. Hornets and wasps, assholes. And they bite more often than they sting, but they can sting a ton of times, right? Bees, honeybees, they like die when they sting. Bumblebees, I don't think do. But bumblebees really don't sting. We used to catch them as kids. Bees can also death ball because of that. Dude, and have I ever told you I saw a cicada killer's death ball one time? My sister was with me actually. It was the first time she ever visited me in Baltimore, and I took her walking around the Loch Raven, like little water reservoir. It's a beautiful walk. But every once in a while you'll see a huge hole in the ground and you'll see a couple cicada killers crawling out. And if you've never seen a cicada killer, it looks like a hornet this big. They're slightly larger than a cicada because what they do is they literally fly and capture cicadas, fly off with them and drag them underground and eat them. It's crazy. They're so scary looking, but apparently they can't hurt people. I hate them so much. I do not want anything to do with them. They scare the shit out of me. But when I was walking with my sister, we saw seriously like a ball of 20 of them rolling on the ground with a cicada in it. It was, it's making me like clench my anus thinking it was so fucked up, dude. It was so, yeah, that's exactly what they did, Viata. They were like, it was like a ball of giant hornets around one little cicada. It was just like undulating. And my sister, I remember I didn't even notice at the time. I was just like walking, and my sister goes, "What the fuck is that?" Cicada killer ball of hell. There are wasps you probably wouldn't even recognize as wasps, like the kind that prey on hornworms. There's a tarantula hawk. Is that a wasp? I have to be very careful of what doors I leave open. Tarantula hawk. There are a couple. Oh my god, did I ever? Oh shit, dude. I don't know if I've ever told you this story. This was probably one of the coolest, weirdest like acts of nature. It was literally like watching Animal Planet, but real life. Super weird, obscure. I was standing out my back porch because it was cold or something. I was just standing there waiting for the dogs, and we have one tree in our yard, one really big, beautiful beech tree, and it's huge. It's like a 2-story house tall tree. It's way bigger than my house. And all of a sudden, like, and I don't have great eyesight, but I see a little what looks like a crab spider, they're really flat, start to drop. And it literally drops from like this high as fuck branch right to my eye level. But it's a good, like, double arm lengths away from me, probably from the house. But I watch it drop and it's just kind of swaying in the wind. And I'm like, oh my God, am I watching a really weird, obscure spider's like hunting behavior or something that I've never got to see before? And I was like sitting there getting really excited. And I'm watching it literally for a couple seconds. And then out of nowhere, I see this itty bitty little black, looked like a little black bee, but was probably a wasp. What I now know was a wasp. It was so small. It was literally like this big, start to hover around the spider. And I'm seeing this all within a few seconds. Like this was just, I was one of those Animal Planet moments. I see it start hovering around the spider. I'm like, oh fuck, the spider's going to get it. I shit you not. In the matter of like literally what felt like the blink of an eye, the wasp flew into the spider. They fall to the ground. I see the spider just freeze, could do this. I mean, nothing. No reaction. I assume the wasp has stung it. The wasp, like, rolls it for a minute, gets a good grip on it, flies away with it. All within a few seconds, and I just sat there like, no one's gonna find this, like, interesting except me. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And then I looked it up, and they're similar to a tarantula hawk. They, like, implant their eggs into this spider, and then right now the spider's just paralyzed. They'll implant their eggs in the spider, and then the spider will, like, wake up, and the eggs will just eat their way out of it eventually one day and become little wasp babies. Fucking sick. Sick! It's like a face hugger wasp. That's what it looked like it did. It was like, boop, boom, done. Just done. I've never seen a spider lose before. I think that really upset me. Jumping spiders actually react to sound, specifically the sound of wasps. No shit. A P. onyx can hear a paper wasp and will hide when it hears them. Dude, jumpers are fascinating. You know what's funny? I was just talking to my sister the other day because she's watching, what is it? Is it called American Gods? It's after the book series, but there's the character Anansi, I think is how you pronounce it. Anansi is in it, which is the African spider god of mischief. And among many other things, but that's what I had remembered Anansi as. And Anansi is in the show, and my sister was like, "Oh my god, I just saw the Anansi character get to turn into a spider, and it was a super beautiful jewel-colored spider." And I was like, "Oh my god, an African spider spirit? Like, what cool tarantula did it pick?" Not kidding you, a jumping spider. He was a jumping spider, which is funny because, you and I and anyone else that's like into this kind of thing, when you look at a jumping spider up close, they are some of the most fucking beautifully metallic, colorful spiders in existence. And I own a spider that is sapphire blue, and they are still sometimes prettier. Their fangs are often like jewel colored emerald or jewel orange, jewel ruby colored, like peacock rainbows. It's wild, but they're oftentimes jumpers are so fucking small, and we just disregard them as jumping spiders. You don't really get to see that. But when you see Anansi turn into this jumping spider, it's as big as a Cadillac, and he just looks like a rainbow. Honestly, and I was like, it makes sense. If I was going to choose a spider, like, to morph into, if I got to be some spider god, I'd try to be a jumper. They're the smartest, the most mobile, the most, like, perceivably in what humans perceive as intelligence, the most perceivably intelligent of the arachnids. It's fucking wild. They are so creepy. I owned a few for a while. They unfortunately don't live very long, but they're the only spider I've ever owned that looks at me because it can. No other spider has that tactile control of its front thorax to fucking look at you and acknowledge you and remember you. Fucking weird. They're really cool though, if you ever get a chance. I'm coming over to... Oh, I won't be scared. Okay, I won't be scared. I'll try not to be scared. Are you going into the office? The dogs will freak out. They'll be scared. Jumpers are gorgeous. They're so visual with their communication too. Seriously, that's what I'm saying. Like, none of mine... I mean, I have spiders... I have tarantulas that have, like, learned when I'm feeding them and they'll come for their food and stuff like that, but nothing like a jumper. Anansi Boys is another Game & Book. Oh! Is that actually like a... Oh, Anansi Boy. I didn't even know that was a thing. What? I'm writing that down immediately. Deal, Scott. Well, they're naked. Honestly, I mean, you're just going to laugh. They're so naked, it's fucking funny. Young at heart, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Merkin Lurkin. Merkin Lurkin, use the ball wizard the highest order to go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you. The Anansi, was it the Anansi Boys? Hold on. Anansi Boys. I didn't know about that one, but now I'm excited. Neil Gaiman is an amazing author. 100% agree. I've never read anything by him, including the short stories that I wasn't like, that was worth every minute. Mine watches me when I'm on video calls very intently. Mine used to too. And even like, do you remember when I had that accidental, like, it was a wild jumping spider that crawled in a roach tank, laid a nest of eggs, millions of babies were born, and it just happened to be like right behind my computer so I could watch it all day while I was streaming. Even that one, she would watch me. It's weird. None of my other ones, I don't feel like they're watching me. It's just weird. Also, jumping spiders have, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they have the best eyesight of the spider world. For the most part, almost every other all tarantulas for sure, and spiders have a horrific eyesight. Horrible eyesight. They can't see worth a shit. They got 8 eyes, but they're usually all piled into one little pile on the top of their head, and they're just nothing. I make pacts with spiders. I do too, all the time. If they stay on my personal space, I'll let them live. Otherwise, I do the exact same. Literally, there's a tiny little jumper that's been living in a corner in my bathroom for a while. Literally months. I don't even know how long anymore. And when I see them, every once in a while, I'll say it, them, they poke their little head out their little silk nest and like look at me while I'm brushing my teeth. And I look at them and I make like a mental pact. I'm like, as long as you chill and eat the bugs that are in my house, like if a mosquito gets in here or like a fruit fly, eat them. But you stay right the fuck there. Then we're fine. We fine. Oh, Neverwhere's one of my favorites. I love that one. I think Neverwhere was my first game in as well. I was looking at my bookshelf because I think it's over there. No, is it Nevermore? No, it is Neverwhere. I'm not kidding you. That was my first Neil Gaiman too. Shut the fuck up. Adam Scars, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. I appreciate you. 1 second. Ho. Yep. It was my first. And I don't even think I knew who Gaiman was when I got this. I think I honestly picked it based on the description on the back of the book. I don't remember when I got it, to be honest. It's very old. I've had this one for quite some time. But I'm pretty positive I did not know. I know I didn't know who Gaiman was. I just picked it up because it was cool. That was my first one, too. That's so funny. It got water damage when I moved. That sucks. Really good book, though. This one's the one about Door, right? It was published in 1997. This wasn't his first, though. Yeah? This wasn't his first. I think it was just the first I ever found. Delightful, inventively horrific. That's a really good description of it. Give it a chance, though, if you're ever looking for, if you've ever read, like, the Abarat books, or Abarat was the first one, and then they were named other things after that, but the Abarat novels or whatever, it gave me the same feels, and I really liked those books when I was a kid. I didn't. I blow dried it. No, I haven't got it cut. Actually, Vissy's going to be visiting me very soon, and when she visits, she said she's going to dye my hair and cut it. So I've been just leaving it and trying to keep it healthy and strong and not gross for her, but I'm excited. No, I haven't had my hair cut in... I haven't had my hair cut since it was red and a pixie cut. Whatever that was. These hairs right here were a red pixie cut at one point. A very, very short pixie cut. But damn, that's it. Yeah, I don't remember. Thanks for the... What the fuck? Wait. Hype Train? Skew you. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name to swings that prime sub. I appreciate you. Kendo with the biddies. Thank you. Jesus. It is. This is one of my... I've read this book actually twice, I think, which is rare for me. I don't often reread books. I don't really like to reread books when I already know the end. It's hard for me to keep pushing myself through. The History of the Dildo. Oh my god. Fucking yourself with camel shit. I bought a volume of Sandman years ago because Yoshitaka Amano did some of the art. Oh my god. Not even kidding you. Almost same story. My mom bought it for me when I was... I want to say I was like 12 or 13. I was so young. I had no idea what the Sandman series was. I had no idea who Neil Gaiman was. Nothing. So I take it back. This was the first Gaiman book I ever read. But when I was really young, I used to love looking at like video game walkthrough, like the video game manuals that you could go to like Barnes and Noble or one of the bookstores and buy, and they often had additional art in them, like lots of art. And that was the only place I really knew to get that art to look at. So like reference, I feel like there's a fucking dog around my house on my face. I'm gonna go crazy. That I always wanted to look for cool art references, but this was back before the internet was really a big thing, which it wasn't that long ago. I'm not that old, but you know what I mean. That was the only place I know to go. And I remember I got like an art book about the art of Sandman because I loved it. Like it was that dark, kind of scratchy, unfinished, not really clean lines, kind of looks watercolor and ink. I don't know. There was something about it. It was like a comic book a little bit, but like up a notch, which I don't know what the fuck that is, but I had already been reading comics for a bit. I just got cracked into it. That, and I had a Final Fantasy one. I've still never played a Final Fantasy game in my life, but I had an art book because the art books were really fucking cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Lorelai Jade, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A-Swings for 57 fucking months. Did you know today I've been partnered for 8 years?
That's a really fucking long time.
And thank you for being here along for the ride. I appreciate you. Skew You just gifted 5 subs in the channel. And Rapid Fire Kendo gifted 10 subs in the channel. That's what happened that hurt me inside. What the fuck, my dudes? Thank you so much for your never-ending generosity and kindness towards the channel. If you've been gifted a sub in the channel, don't forget to refresh so you don't have to suffer ads if and when they happen. What the fuck? Thank you. Hold up. My chat is all over the place. Nyan Tentacle, Celtic Image, Not Enough Gun, Meebo, and Shadowcats. Your all bot was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And thank you very much, Skew, for gifting those subs. Thank you. Fucking Kendo gifted 10 more subs in the channel. You crazy. Show You Weenie, Hev, Pestilence, Jeffy Babes, Minode, Elwood, and rest of the mage. Your all bot was... Oh, wait. And Sheed Thulu, and Tekken. And the chat did weird things. I'm so sorry. Mary Bun. Did I get him? Yes. Yes? Yes. Welcome to the channel, and thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I'm sorry my chat did weird things. And thank you, Weave. Thank you. I never remember. It's so weird. I never remember it, but I feel like it's worth bringing up and talking about and just to say thank you for allowing it to even exist. It wouldn't exist without y'all. I'd just be here. I mean, I guess it could, but I'd just be here talking to myself, and that's... I think that's... He might be the first person who depicted a female death. No shit. Neil Gaiman was? Hells yeah. Oh, he did it for Vampire Hunter as well? I didn't know that. I love that art style. It was, like, I think my first exposure to an art style that's similar but not in the same... I mean, kind of similar, I guess, is the art from those, Bitch! Meebo, you silly fuck. Thank you for the biddies. It's the, what are those books? I have it on my bookshelf over there somewhere. It's the, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Is that it? Or Scary Stories for Adults? I just scratched myself. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, something like that. You remember the weird, not weird, but really cool, dark, ink, scratchy style of creepy fucking art that was in those original books? I read those by candlelight in a friend's house who did not have electricity, like at a baseline. They don't have electricity. They literally had to go outside in the middle of the night to take a piss in an outhouse. That was probably the worst scene to read those books ever, but I loved the art. For as creepy as it was, there was something about it I really loved. And, oh god, there was a game I played as a kid. Was it Hexen? Man, there was an old... one of the first PC games I ever played. I think it might have been Hexen. But I had, like, one of those manuals or art books that came with it, and some of the art in that was similar. It was like that... It would show you the classes of, like, enemies or classes of whatever you were acting as, and it would have, you know, pictures of them and their descriptions. And that, like, crazy just... It just looks like someone takes an ink ballpoint pen and, like... Argh! I don't know. I can't do that. I'm way too fucking type A for that. But I love it. It's probably my favorite style to look at. Cheers, bitch. Hell yeah. I think it was Hexen. It looked nothing like the actual game. Like, the game was, I mean, we're talking like early 90s, mid 90s-ish is when Hexen came out, I think. The game was very pixely. It was a fun game, but it didn't look anything like those. But the drawings were cool. Skew. Fucking A, man. Fucking A. Thank you. I know how much gifted subs mean to people. I'm just so grateful for mine. I mean, honestly, we've talked about that a lot in my chat. I wonder how many streamers could even feasibly be full-time if it wasn't for the, you know, advent of gifted subs. They're kind of a lifesaver, to say the least. I need Grand Dip weed. Hexen was a really good game. I don't remember much about it. It was so fucking long ago. I remember the little mana jars, like the green and the blue and the red one, would just be like hovering over nothing, like over a hill, bouncing, like that video we watched earlier. I know how much gifted subs mean to people. I'm just so grateful for mine. I totally agree. Emotes are fun, honestly. I love emotes. Some people make fun of them. Like, I've heard people be like, oh my god, I can't believe people pay for this. I love emotes. If I could just speak in emotes, I would. It's so much easier than forming a mental thought sometimes. Did I play Heretic? Was that the one where you could have like a kind of, it was like a mage-esque character, but they had a scythe? I played one that was similar to Hexen, but I remember the character, one of the classes you could play had like a scythe, and they kind of looked like a very creepy like Reaper character, but I think they were mostly magic. I don't even remember the names of these games. They were obscure midnight Walmart purchases back in the day. I didn't even get to play through half of them because my computer was such shite. I couldn't literally get through it at all. Like Vampire the Masquerade, never finished that game ever. Meebo, you silly fuck. Thank you for the biddies. And thank you all for the hype train. I hope you enjoy your hype train emotes. It's the best way to get free emotes from Twitch. Was it the predecessor to Hexen? Honestly, I don't know. Hexen was one of the very, very first PC games I ever played, just because I didn't even have a PC before that. So it might have been one I missed. Let me look. Hold on. It was just called Heretic. Did I just type in the wrong fucking... No, I just didn't type anything. Katie. Ducky has good fucking emotes, though. Completely understandable. Oh, was it a Doom reskin? I didn't play the original Doom. I played Doom since then. Heretic doesn't look familiar. I don't think I played this one. Wait. I don't know. Man, they all looked so fucking pixely and kind of similar at a certain point. I don't think I played Heretic, but I definitely played the fuck out of Hexen. I LARPed Vampire the Masquerade. You know, it's one of my favorite systems ever. Like, give me vampires any fucking day. I love that shit. And I've only done 2 one-shots of Vampire the Masquerade ever. But I love it and I know it all. And I may or may not be a living Malkavian. It's been said. I wouldn't know. On N64? Was it on N64? I think the first game I ever played on N64 was GoldenEye. Yeah, I think it was GoldenEye. Played the fuck out of that game. Heretic was some of the guys from ID that branched off, and then Heretic was the sequel. Oh, Hexen was the sequel. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Branched off from id or whatever. Doesn't Bethesda own ID or whatever? Is it called ID or id? I think Bethesda owns them now. I think it's like, or ZeniMax owns them, excuse me. It's like ZeniMax, id, or whatever. They have so many fucking like I have no idea anymore. They have so many sub companies and shit. Silver Zen. A lot of caffeine and therapy. Maybe. How are you today, love? It was on N64. That's dope. I would have loved it on that, honestly. My PC was such shit. It was like a stock HP. The best my parents could afford, to be honest. So I was very grateful to have it, but I couldn't beat any game. Like, I'd get to a certain point and it was either like the load of too many save files or just the game itself just crash and freeze. If I played Vampire the Masquerade today, like the game, the video game, the PC game that came out in like, what, 99 or something, I could probably pinpoint the area my game always crashed. No shit, Hexen got fan-made HD remake? A fan-made HD remake? I'm gonna write that down and check that out. That sounds interesting. Part of the Doom ID team that did Doom, then Quake, and then Bethesda bought them all. Okay, that's what I thought. It's so confusing because I used to think Bethesda was the top of that chain because like Bethesda is what everybody like, you know, that's where Skyrim came from and everything. But I learned that it's ZeniMax, and then ZeniMax owns Bethesda and ZeniMax Online. ZeniMax Online is ESO, the Elder Scrolls Online. Bethesda is, you know, Skyrim, blah, so on and so forth. But I didn't. Oh, I just elbowed my stupid little dog in the face. Hello, you naked Sewell. What's up? Did I just hit you in the face with my elbow? What's up? You need to come say hi in your nudity? Oh, they're so fucking groomed. They're hilarious. Why? Hi, bud. What are you doing? Licking my armpit? That's not weird at all. Just woke up from a nap. Thanks for making me sleep. You're welcome. You smell better awake. What are you doing? Dude, I was gonna ask when you were gonna like switch over like mainly to this one, because I remember when you made this account, but you still kind of were like fucking around on the other one a little bit. I mean, to each their own. I've never had like another account on Twitch. I know some people have like an anonymous account or something to, I don't know, I guess go into chats and not be known, which is weird. Sure, to each their own. I'm just ClassyKatie. I'm too lazy. What are you doing? What? They look like poodles now. Look at that hair. You're precious. Sadly, I have 2 accounts for a lot of my games. I mean, why sadly? As long as it doesn't, like, you know, hinder your life. I ain't hating. I'm glad I've never had to do it. Or never, like, I mean, sometimes I've thought about it, but honestly, I just don't care. They look like poodles, huh? It's so weird when they get groomed. Because we don't get them a special groom or anything. It's literally just a very basic, like, you know, groom them so that they're hygienic and they have some hair or whatever. And they always leave like this top hat of hair. And it's so fucking funny looking to me. I really want to put it in pigtails, but I know he would hate that. But it's huge. But without it, they look like they have no brain. They literally look like a greyhound. Like, they look like a greyhound if they don't have it. I think maybe that's why they leave it. Huh. Huh. But you're all getting tangled. Hi. Hi, boy. And then there's poor Lil. She looks like a fucking maggot. You look ridiculous, but look what you've done. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bill? Everybody can see how nude you are, but yeah, if you smooth it down, I mean, we've had to shave hers before because it got really muddy and matted. They just look like a greyhound. Poodles are just greyhounds with hair, I swear to God. I know, their noggins are so... Hers isn't as bad. His, I mean, it's like that haircut from the 90s. The, like, I think... Oh, God. Fucking... What's an artist that had it? A lot of people had it that sang. A lot of singers had it back in the day. But that's straight... I don't know if it had, even had a name, but it made you look like Frankenstein a little bit. Hello. My incognito Twitch account is, this is not Ninth Pawn. Honestly, that's probably the best thing, because no one would ever assume. They'd be like, that's too on point. What are you doing? Is it... He's just biting her. Get him. Get him, Bill. Get him. No, you hit my face today. You're not coming anywhere near my face. Yes. Yes. Subs. If you sub to me, I just trust that you're not here to like ruin everyone's good time. The only reason that we have link protection is, you know, if someone decides to post like fucking murder porn or something. I don't want anyone to have to fucking see that. It's fucked up. I assume if you're subbing to me, you're probably not here to do that. You know what I mean? It's probably a stupid assumption, but I haven't been proved wrong yet. Oh my God, it's an emulator of N64. Shut up. Oh. I'm gonna bookmark that for no particular reason at all. What the hell is murder porn? Honestly, I don't know and I don't want to know. But I know that, like, we can't we can't cause self-harm or harm on Twitch, and we can't show porn, so I just bunkled them together. Just don't post porn, right? I'm not in an angry mood. Don't put us there. Let's not go there together. I don't want to go there either. Yeah, that's the only reason. According to Twitch, like the TOS or whatever, if someone comes into my channel and posts like a link of porn and my mods or myself do not ban it immediately, I'm responsible for it and I can get my channel shut down. That's it. Honestly. It's just, I don't want to lose this. My dogs are being weird. What time is it? Is it that time? I don't want to say it. It's not that time. It's not that time. What you guys so excited about? Do you see his little ass? And now we see the poodle in its natural habitat in front of a Christmas tree covered in spiders and a thong with lots of dollars glued on. Don't fuck your oh, just bite your sister's naked asshole. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Which is bop. Like the weasel bopping. Meebo, thank you for the biddies, you silly fuck. I'm eating spinach and artichoke dip and just chilling. Like, let's not be that extra today. We have placed in Discord for an SFW chat. That sounds so delightful, though. Just like chilling with your dip. Like, let's not be weird. Let's not today. That's true. I mean, please don't Google murder porn. Don't do that. Let's not do that. I said don't do it, so don't do it. I wouldn't. I've Googled a lot of questionable shit. I wouldn't Google that. I mean, I am making fun of his head. It's ridiculous. He looks ridiculous. I love him, but it's ridiculous. We are having a fucking good time. If I pop up my old account, it's probably because I'm farming old clips. Dude, I totally feel that. That's part of the reason I would never, because I'm just like, oh, fuck the effort in that. I just wanted to first start for when I come back to Twitch. My old account represents a very unhappy time in my life. That makes me sad, but fuck that. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I mean, honestly, sometimes something small as that can make a huge difference. I'm all for it. Camel dildo good time. Just a shittin' good time. Oh. Imagine what the men thought when they came back from that really long extended military excursion and everyone's pussy was just like caked in camel shit. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do it. You don't do it either. Let's not do that. Silver, you know, there's a theory to that. Sleep is still a very mysterious thing, scientifically speaking, but there is a theory to that, why you're like, when you wake up from a nap, you feel like groggy and disgusting. And it's because when we nap or we don't sleep a full 8 hours, our body can sometimes go into the REM cycle when you have the rapid eye movement, you know, and your brain's like theoretically storing long-term memory or whatever the fuck they think REM is these days. And when we nap and we do these little short sleeps, we can sometimes wake up either right when REM was going to happen or right after. Because REM sleep is actually only a few seconds. It's a very, very short amount. It's only a few minutes, of your sleep cycle. It's not very long. But if we wake up while it's about to happen just afterwards or in it, that's when you wake up completely not refreshed. You wake up like sweaty and weird and kind of like, what day is it? Who am I? Why do you smell like pickles? You know what I'm saying? Bitch!
Mickey DK.
You silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus wings for 31 fucking months. With that prime sub, I put the thong on the tree. It's here. Oh my god, one of my dogs farted. Can you go outside? Is that why you're farting at me? One of my dogs just tooted, and it smells like a hot sick right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Probably stunk as much as them. That's true. This is true. You know what's funny? I was listening to one of those historical podcasts recently that I like to listen to, and they were talking about, ow, the cut on my lip is not what they were talking about. My dogs are being so needy today. They were talking about how when the Vikings hit the British Isles originally, they were talking. They had like journal entries and whatnot from men who would say all the wives were leaving them because the Vikings were so clean and so hygienic that the woman preferred them. Hi, boy, Will. Which I thought was very interesting. Press heart, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the class 11, giving native swings on this account. Now you have to stay. And we'll just pretend your streak continues forever, yeah? Because it's for real. It's honestly a lot more months than that. Thank you very much. Sometimes I'll run into an old clip and I can just see myself pushing through my depression. Honestly, I never even thought about it, but like all my clips are gone because of the great, clipping, the great deleting of everything because of the music DMCA thing. But if I hadn't, there'd still be a lot of VODs of me literally like crying for an hour on my stream having mental breakdowns. Which is really weird to think about. My dogs are being so weird. The Norse were vain. I mean, hygiene's important. It might have been because of vanity, but I think inadvertently it became hygienic, Oh, did she leave? How was the week, though? How was the week? Was it wonderful? Was it wonderful, though? Honestly, the hardest part about this new account is losing my first badge on a lot of channels. Oh, I feel that spiritually. Oh, you know what, though? The streamers who know. But I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. A very good week. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys actually got to hang out and that it wasn't fucking canceled again. The weather we are having, like, I haven't gotten mail in like 4 days. Like, we are not getting anything. We haven't even had the roads plowed or anything. It's crazy. Makes it harder. You guys are so gross. But I mean cute. You're cute as fuck. But I get that. I totally get that. You really should just sleep when your body's telling you to. Same with eating, 100%. It's so weird, though, like, the way I've talked about that a lot. I've struggled with eating disorder and shit like that as a child and as an adult, honestly. And, like, that's one big thing that I've pushed myself to do, but I wish had been, like, just encouraged or something when I was a kid is, like, listen to your, are you hungry? Not, it doesn't matter if you're hungry or not, it's dinner time. Because I think that fucks a lot of us up. We all end up ignoring hunger signals or giving into other emotions that aren't hunger signals, i.e. binge eating, not binge eating, whatever. I've been both the ways. It's been great. But honestly, I wish that was more inherently just like encouraged. Part of it was pure survival. They lived somewhere that was very inhospitable. Survival factors stack up more in places like that. 100% true, yes. I haven't got mail in 4 days, so standard USPS. You ain't wrong there. I mean, I haven't got please stop. Any of the gifts I ordered for people either, which is kind of stressing me out, but, I guess we'll be here. Shad, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it a swing, Sunny Bean. I love this song so much.
Hail Satan B.
My body doesn't know what hunger is versus my mouth wants. Same. 100%. I have no hunger trigger at all. It doesn't exist for me. I know I'm hungry because I'm turning into a bitch, or I feel really weak and tired, but it's only like 3 p.m. That's my signal that, oh, you didn't eat. It's terrible because I spent, literally over half of the life I've been on this earth training myself to ignore hunger because I was just bored, apparently. I'm not bitter. You are. Shad, thank you, love. That's such a long fucking time. I appreciate you. Clean your plate messes up people eating habits. 100% yes. Or you don't eat now, you don't get to eat. Like, to this day, I don't eat all day and I eat at night. Do I look like I'm dying? I have plenty of fat on my body. I'm doing great, my dudes. Like, the whole, like, eat 3 meals a day, eat 2 meals a day, eat 17 meals a day, eat every 30 minutes, 15 calories. It's all bullshit. Listen to your body. If you're hungry, you're hungry. Try. Like, I don't even know what that is anymore, but I'm still fighting for it. I come from a family where suffering is a badge of honor. Same. If you're not suffering, you're being cocky. Again, no shade on cocky. I've always actively fought against it. Oh, I worked a 16-hour shift and I'm running on 2 naps and a cracker. Dude, oh my God. Press, I have to say, when my first year working as a respiratory therapist, of course I had to work Christmas and Christmas Eve and New Year's, because you're the new kid on the block. And I worked, please, Lilith, you're so fucking needy today. I worked Christmas Eve and then literally drove home, like, from a 13-hour shift to the hospital, and my mom was like, "All right, put your nice clothes on. We gotta go to church with your grandma and go do stuff." I went and did Christmas stuff all day, and then I went straight back to work, and my family was so upset with how, like, I kept falling asleep on the couch, and I wasn't very conversational. I think I have to take my dogs out because they're literally farting themselves stupid. They were, like, so just like, "Katie's being kind of, like, uppity, isn't she?" Like, that was my awakening moment to that, I guess. Like, that had always been a thing, but I'd never really realized it until that moment. I'm like, "Oh, unless I'm actively, like, suffering and just pushing through it, then I'm a pussy piece of shit, and I should just suck it up." Yeah. Fucking stupid. Seattle, if you can't throw it in a sewing machine while it's running, you haven't had enough coffee. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not addicted to caffeine. You are. I was literally just in the hospital 2 weeks ago from not eating days without food. I hope you recover somewhat from that or find help for that because that shit, been there, done that, man. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It's the worst. I get that a lot. I'm a massage therapist. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You probably it's so, and that's my exact family. They're all nurses or some sort of, like, martyr type job. Not saying all nurses act like that, but the family of mine does. And it's just like, oh, this is just the woe is me, woe is me. And if you don't have a woe is me, like, you try to talk about something happy, like, oh, I got a promotion, it's just like you get like in your eye, like cobras, but they're little Irish ladies instead. It's weird. Ooh, I'm bipolar, so sometimes I'm highly depressed and sometimes I'm a hyper piece of shit. It's a fun game, isn't it? I know. Well, it was so close to my normal end of stream, like I was trying to push it. Oh my god, cuz I don't want to, like, take a break and come back for literally 2 minutes. But what time is it? I guess we can end 15 minutes early. Stupid. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve, so I'm going to be going a lot longer and we're going to do some extra fun stuff tomorrow. I might have got some fun, cool stuff to do tomorrow with y'all for the Yules. Yeah, Yule Eve, Christmas Eve, whatever the fuck you celebrate. I just celebrate you guys and hang out with friends. We decided it's Yule because Yule just fits way better. I have the. I just unplugged my fucking headphones. I have the. Did it pause the music when I did that? That's miraculous. Lilith, you gotta stop. Gotta. No, it didn't. Okay. Um, I have the Yule log, which I probably can't burn on stream because I don't want to burn my house down, but I'll take a video of it outside. But I do have the Yule log. We're gonna Oh yes, we will raid KPP. I would love to. Thank you for the suggestion. So we're gonna decorate the Yule log tomorrow, which I will be burning in my snowy yard. And then, oh, she's gonna unplug my shit again, silly dog. And then, yeah, Yule is non-religious. There's no, like, oh, spend your entire savings account on every single person in your family that you don't talk to unless it's once a year and you buy them a $50 watch. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone is welcome. It is not there is no such thing as religion involved. However, I encourage you to come and bring your traditions and teach us about them if you would like to, because honestly, I love learning about people's different traditions, religious or not, when it comes to the holidays. I think it's really cool. For instance, I'll give you one today, a really weird tradition that my family did literally every single year until my nana passed away, which was, I was 31, I want to say, when she died. I think it was about 2 or 3 years ago. Every Christmas morning we had eggs Benedict. For the fuck's sake, I have no idea why. It has nothing, like, my nana was the off the boat Irish one, like, we're Irish. Nothing to do with anything. Like, I have no clue. But every single Christmas Eve until she passed away, I had to go to my nana's house and sleep on the floor in some back room and pretend Santa was in the hallway, and she would jingle little jingle bells by the door, and they would put presents out after we all went to bed at 10 p.m. Like, or not 10 p.m. At like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. after we went to midnight mass, like, every year. We were just pretending to pretend. You know what I'm saying? The layers of pretend here. But it gave my nana, so she was just like this very, like, squat little Irish lady that would stumble around in her moo and giggle, and she had this, like, little maniacal laugh, and she had one canine like I do, and she would just, like, look at you and be like, she just got a fucking kick out of it, so we did it. And Eggs Benedict every fucking year. which if you don't know what that is, in America at least, what it is an English muffin, at least what my family did. English muffin, slice of ham that's usually like fried in a pan or something, or scrapple or whatever, and then a poached egg, and then cheese sauce or hollandaise sauce or whatever you want on it. And every fucking year until she passed away, we had that. I have no idea why. It has nothing to do with anything at all. It's not Irish. It's not Catholic. No idea. It's got ham. It's not Jewish. No idea. Nothing about it has anything to do with my family, but we had it every goddamn year, whether you liked it or not. And we were not allowed to open a present nor acknowledge a gift at the tree until at least 10 a.m. when every single family member had shown up at the house and gotten a plate of Eggs Benedict. Then my Nana from her recliner in her muumuu would claim someone in the room as Santa, and they would dole out all the gifts under the tree. I've never opened a gift at my own house in my life. Like, as a child, not one. Look at this fucking dog. Not once. Crazy. Weird traditions. I'm not sad about it. It was awesome. I have these stories, and I miss my Nana to this day. I like Yule. Celebrating the turning of the year makes so much more sense to me. Me too. And it has nothing to do with the commercialism, and it doesn't push religion on anyone. Like, I like it. It's fun. Literally, I have a huge, cool log that came off of a tree in my yard. Like, we had to chop one of the huge branches off because a storm cracked it. And we didn't want it to fall in the house, so we had to cut it down. And it's literally like a 4-foot long, beautiful, solid piece of wood that I've been drying out for like 6 months. And I'm going to light the fuck out of it. But tomorrow we're going to decorate it with stuff and like put wishes on it and make little stars and stuff. And if I can get some cloves, I'm out of cloves, but I wanted to do some cookies tomorrow maybe too. But it'll be super long stream tomorrow and Christmas because, you know, whatever. Tomorrow's stream is starting later because I have a thing to do. I don't know if I'm gonna go. It's Rod's wife's birthday, and we want to go hang out with them for lunch because people who have birthdays on Christmas Eve and Christmas get royally fucked, and I truly believe you deserve to be uniquely celebrated regardless of if it's Christmas Eve. And so we're gonna take her somewhere and get some good food tomorrow morning for like brunch. So I'll be a little bit late to stream tomorrow, but we'll be going way late because it's Christmas Eve. And what the fuck have we got to do, right? Listen to fucking corny ass like Nat King Cole and hang out, I think. It's family and friends, 100%. Yes, I am. I'll be here Christmas and Christmas Eve. Yeah, we have nothing to do. Both of us live way long distance from our families. I will give all the love to Rod's neighbor lady for y'all. Weed and goodies. I hope I can get weed tomorrow. I hope the weather's nice enough. We'd have cake every time. Isn't that weird how you just have weird stuff like that? Bacon sandwich and Bucks Fizz? What is that? What's Bucks Fizz? Wait, what's Bucks Fizz? Everyone will spend $20 on a piece of cardstock and put a stupid-ass joke on it. I like that. That's better. Me and my sister figured out Santa wasn't real very early on. We spent a solid 5 years pretending. Same. My mom, I mean, I think I asked my mom if Santa was real the year my dad died. My dad died when I was 7, same year. I think I have a very faint memory of it, but my mom's also told me the story. She was like, one day you just looked at me and said, "Is Santa real?" And I was like, well, and you were like, I thought so. But my Nana, I mean, it's fun to pretend. So on that note, we're going to raid KPP because I think my dog's about to shit on me and I don't want her to. But tomorrow, I should be live around noon my time and we'll be live deep into the evening making cookies and decorating a Yule log, which I will set on fire once it's dark outside and it's snowy and cold as fuck. But, you know, I'll make a controlled area where we're not worried about setting things on fire. Don't worry, I'm not that reckless. I do love me some fire, but Yule's also the reason why Christmas is on the 25th. This is true because that is not Jesus' birthday. We'll talk about that tomorrow too. If you guys want to hang out, I know Lizzie will probably be here hanging out, but there's other people who know that kind of stuff. I love talking about the pagan history behind Christmas and the trees and all that kind of stuff. I love you guys. You are my favorite people, and if my dog didn't have to shit, I'd hang out another few. Yes. Can I cheers? Can you stay for a minute? Can you stay? Stay. Such a good girl. Stay. Cheers, y'all. Oh, it's a mimosa. We had buttered rums. Orange Prosecco. Oh, I love that. Every time I go to Europe or London or any of that, I always try to find Prosecco because it's really not very popular in the States yet, and it's really tasty. Okay. The good girl. Look at that good girl right there staying. Okay, we're going to raid KPP. I love you guys. Be good. Merry Christmas Eve Eve or Yule Eve Eve or whatever you celebrate. Or if nothing, I'll be around tomorrow and the next day all day. Tomorrow I'll be a little late because, again, we're going to go help Rod's neighbor lady celebrate her birthday, which is unfortunately on December 24th. And everybody's birthday should be acknowledged. Y'all know how I feel about this. But I will be here and we're going to Yule log cookies stuff. I love you. If I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas. Same. Have a Merry Christmas, a Happy Christmas, a Happy Yule, a whatever happy couple of days if I just don't see you for some reason. But we'll be here if you're bored. I love you. Go be friends with my friend Katie. She's super fucking cool. I'm going to go shit my dog. Thank you for this wonderful year. I love you.